Yahoo, yahoo, everybody, and welcome. It is time for Final Fantasy XI. Thank you for joining me, everybody. Thank you for claiming first, Seraphina. Hello, Lunacy. Hello, everybody on YouTube. And, yeah. So it's time for Final Fantasy XI. I didn't make any super duper serious plans. I was hoping to make some progress on Fenrir Shuko's missions. And then from there, I was gonna see who was on and what was happening. And if, nothing was happening at all and we just wound up doing solo play the whole night, I was going to show off something a little different. It might anger some of my retail friends, but, you guys are gonna have to forgive me because I love this game in all of its forms, and my curiosity knows no bounds. But, yeah, I'm gonna have a surprise at the end. But, for now, we are on Fenrir, and we're in Fenrir Shuko. So for those who don't know, my Fenrir character is not my main character. It's a character that I've pretty much done, I'd say about 90% of the progress on it on stream. Especially the missions and the Red Mage's progress, which is the 99 job on this character. And everything can be found on past streams. I think Twitch only goes back a couple months, but if it goes back a little further than that, there's always YouTube too, which preserves the stuff a bit longer, if you're curious of the path in this character. We're working on trying to get it ending ready, and that involves a lot of work, obviously. But the goal would be that if somebody on the server, like Shermie or Velner or somebody like that, needed somebody, that I would be able to log into this character and help them out. And, yeah. In worst case, if nobody's ever on Fenrir, I'll have an extra ending ready character to transfer to other servers and go visit some other friends. As I don't really want to take my main character away from Siren. That's where she's been, and that's kind of where I want her to remain. Yeah. Lots of fun. But anyways, enough ranting from me. Well, let's just get to the gaming, right? So, welcome again, everybody. I'm gonna grab my controller, and we can just get started. Actually, before I go warping away, which mission was I even stuck on? Okay, I know what I need to do. I think I gotta talk to the Crags. So, for that, we're gonna warp to Mora, change my sub-job to White Mage so we can just easily teleport out there. I don't have a ring yet for Racing Yuma access, which would get me out there very easily. But this character's close. Gonna just try Hala for the heck of it. Yahoo, yahoo! How's it going there, Boku? Thank you for the hydrate, Seraphina. How's it going, Pimo? I have to start calling you Pimo. Is this your 11 name? So that way my brain can register it. saw Enraged in Monster Hunter 4S. Nice. Thank you for the sound redeems, everybody. I hope you all have fun with those. I have a couple in there that are really good timing ones, and then I have a couple on there that are just like if I'm being too sassy, you know? But I can be a little bit of a sassy girl sometimes. I know it. I try to be, you know, cute and adorable and everything, but sometimes I can't help myself and the sass comes out. Yahoo, yahoo, Kalar. Welcome, welcome. So, Boku, you're getting ready for Monster Hunter, right? You all excited? Oh, it looks like I have Fast CS turned on. I need to turn that off because we're reading these cutscenes. And you? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna probably keep calling you Boku. I know that your Twitch name is Binkin, Tasa, but like, I met you... Or actually, you know, I keep making excuses for this. Once I know somebody's Final Fantasy XI name, I usually call them that. Yeah, that's fine. I respond to Shu. I respond to Shu, Shuko, Sakura. Yeah. I have many names, but those are two I'm very familiar with. Yeah, people's 11 names are more real to me than people's real names a lot of the time. And call you Hirist? Hirist? Did I pronounce that right? Hirist? Or Hirist? Alright, so use Hirist. Okay. Yahoo, femur. Yeah. Oh, and you've been playing this game for, it's been over, I mean, it's over 20 years old now, but I've probably been playing it for 15 or 16 of those years. Like, it just pretty much, like, takes a big part in your life. Oh no, I forgot to turn off Fast CS. Uh-oh. Please don't be an immediate cutscene. Lua, unload, Fast, yes. Okay, did I do it in time? Okay, zone didn't completely load, right? Okay, cool. I think it's almost on its 23rd year. Yeah, Boku, when we have the anniversary event, it'll be this 23rd years old. Exciting times. Master, what is this place? For all you 14 fans out there, you might recognize this girl. Over the... by the spirits! The whispers of the goddess come to me. No, there's something from far in the future. Shuko? Is that Shuko's voice I hear? I am Sateus, a man destined to walk with you in the future, already known to me. Thus, I must ask, are you a dream? A vision? The threads of time are becoming more tangled with each passing day. The future is interfering with the past. Diablos. Would that the time of the only victim, nature, magic, spirit, all are converging into an increasingly inexorable knot. Diablos, is this dream you're doing? Nay, the catalyst is Shuko. But, lest you be mistaken, this is not the Shuko whom you know. It is one from a time beyond 884. And as these threads began to tangle, order is spiraling into chaos. Diablos, did you just spill the beans? I think Diablos just hinted at the truth of this expansion, which you're not really supposed to know yet, but okay. He comes from a future where the void hath enveloped all. A lot of you know not. unfathomable. The void disrupteth the very nature of things. It's not merely causing things to cease to be, but rather to cease to have ever been. Atomos, the power of the gods, it started to. Atomos, your ramblings remain as incoherent as ever. Is there no one who can understand him? Oh, hi, Balamor. Balamor. Starting in the year 884, the power of the spirits and avatars of Vanadiel began to be absorbed by a mysterious force. Where are my manners? Dear audience, before you stands none other than Balamor. I could think of no stranger than to be in our midst. Wherever there are forces of darkness, you can bet I'll be there. Brah, Atomos. Light gathers with one, darkness gathers with one. Ah, that's my cue. The powers of light are slowly gathering in one direction, while those of darkness head elsewhere. Oh, how I do love a good riddle. Is this a sign of what is to come? Benwer. Shuko desires to meet Altana. Siren's communions, the moon's reading. But where the natural order of things may falter, all would come to naught. Odin. Then the situation demandeth that we act swiftly and decisively. Siren doth intend to challenge the ambassador head-on. Titilius. Odin, are you certain? Odin. Yet her victory's far from a foregone conclusion. His power doth stand on even footing with our own. Will Siren fall under his thrall? Or will she be utterly obliterated? In the end, the result doth not matter. Shuko will lose the protection of the goddess. And Altair's demise will all but be engraved in stone. Oh, looks like we got a visitor. What's that? Melton Obscura. Your gathering here together makes my life much easier. Thou art the ambassador. They're all leaving. It's like time to go! Diablos. And this dream is his. And they're all out. Such darkness is fated to. Hi, Atomos. Atomos, do you mean to say that his presence is this time an unavoidable destiny? Or in this time is an unavoidable destiny? Balamor. Yeah, so I didn't have to read that part. He actually said that one. This is quite the fun game going on here. Did you see the looks on their faces? Now I understand the mortal desire. I pay good coin for much spectacle. I wonder what our little friend has to say about all this. You can't. What if he does something terrible? Oh, Satilius. Surely you know there's no danger to any of this. He's just like, I don't have any words. Iraha, the ambassador. That mask. Until my next performance, friends. And now we're entering the Hall of Transference. So there's a lot going on there. There's a lot to unpack. Oh, we still got another cutscene, okay. Master? I'm just sitting there on the ground. Oh, okay, Tenzin is here. I don't feel so bad. It was the edgy boy gathering, exactly. He's a wannabe dark avatar, that's why, Femur. at Tenzin. Never have I witnessed such a vivid vision. There were rice balls everywhere, dividing and multiplying. All around me was a sea of compacted rice, ever-growing and all-consuming. Okay. And some people I'd be heaven, but face for some people I'd be hell too, yeah. Lady Shuko, what sort of experience did you have? All of these are true. I guess I can't slip all of them. A bunch of spirits. A bunch of spirits, and I presume a fair number were malefic. Then we both witnessed things we wish we had not seen. What interests me most is that Siren was of a mind to challenge the ambassador. This leaves us with much more questions than answers. Despite your meeting with Satilius, Ambassador got in the way and sowed yet more seeds of confusion. Does he truly mean to call forth an endless void? And ominous premonitions aside, we are no closer to meeting Altana than we were before. You think the answer may lie somewhere with Siren? I cannot fathom why, but perhaps there is some merit to it. We are running out of places to turn. Now, upon further thought, if she intends to clash with the ambassador, then she may know something we do not. I propose that we first return to Norg and gather our thoughts, of course. Irha, we shall meet you there. So, Norg is the waking sands of Final Fantasy XI for Rasphides. I'm just saying it now. The ambassador. I must stop him. Turn a warp ring out of here. Get rid of some Blade Mage, put back on some Dancer for a offhand dagger. And continue our progress. So for those that have absolutely no clue what's going on, I'm gonna give a brief summary of what's happening. In this plotline, the world of Vanadiel is being consumed by a void known as the Esha. And it's people from the future that are essentially doing the attacks, and we're trying to stop them. And so we came to the conclusion we have to meet God because we don't have any other options. So they're trying to find a way to literally go and talk to Altana in person. As I say, if you're Windurstian, you're a little bit of a masochist because Shantoto had her way with you several times. But again, I'm Bastock, so we have our own problems here in Bastock. We're working on it. We're trying to be a better people. We need to vote for Cornelia as president. I don't know. Shantoto sends us on some pretty crazy missions. Even I had to do some of them to get her trust. Or her one trust, not the 2-1 with 300 login points. And to do the Shantoto's Ascension, I had to do crafting and stuff, and I didn't want to touch crafting. Those little mini expansions made me get into crafting, and now I have to make a crafting shield. I blame the mini expansions. They got me into it. Otherwise I would have never touched that stuff. Okay. I can see. I'm seeing that the differences in opinion we have here are how you take the experience. Not so much what happened, but how the experience was perceived. I can accept that. Shoot though, neither Dara, look. Everyone's looking to you for everyone's looking to you for guidance, so keep your chin up. Says the Dark Knight. Yo, Zed. She isn't the only one. My head's been swimming with worry the past few days. It's about Esha, isn't it? I had one of my more trustworthy friends see what he could find. The mystery grows deeper by the day. As he spent more days within Esha, he began to speak in tongues that happen upon knowledge that no one should have. Okay. See, if it came with a magical defense permanent buff, then I would have probably enjoyed it a bit more. So apparently, when people hang out the Esha too long, they become Pentecostals. No, just kidding. It spooked a lot of us. And speak of the devil, a Tori. How fair is your search? This is the 99 guy. He asked me to go to Esha Ruan, and that's exactly what I did. I'd place that one. The Pistaro and the feature are all garbled. I think I get it. It's a place where time doesn't exist. What do you mean, time doesn't exist? My little friend Siren was going on about it. We can only hope that there's no more of those vortexes pop up. Hopefully Siren can figure out something. Have you sought her out? Nay, but she's off to fight the ambassador, so hopefully she'll give him some of his comeuppance. This kooky samurai guy was ranting on and on about seeing Siren in the Miserydo coast. That's more than just a passing oddity-waddity. Two of those are biddies? Biddies? Oh, perhaps biddies is too harsh of a term for one such feminine wiles. That's not quite what I was getting at. But there are two. Wouldn't it stand to reason that there's another anomaly caused by the darkness? Oh yeah, okay, so this is kind of confusing, but essentially there are two instances of Siren in the world right now. One from the future, and then one in the present. So, alright, continuing. Who knows? It's possible my eyes are playing tricks on me. Anything's possible given what we know of Esha so far. Speaking of Esha, we can head there from from that new vortex. Esha Ruan. I've heard tell that another masked individual has been coming and going from there. You know how Tenzin and Ira are. They hear about something remotely and dangerous and go flying off faster than a chocobo chasing Geshal greens. I was about to say the same thing, Cora. I didn't understand what he was talking about. And then I'm like, oh, that's what he was talking about. I was having a very ignorant moment there until the end. I gotta agree with the man. Doesn't take a seer to read the ill omens here. Whole damn place is silence, the death itself. Like you have that one song that plays even when you're in battle. All the more reason for hero weirers like me to save what needs saving. Now that he's gone, Gilgamesh. Just who is he? Just a man with special connections to the Tenshodo. Might be a bit plump and round in the stomach, but any adventurer in the world who hasn't or isn't gonna cross paths with him. That is true. That's true. You do have to encounter him if you're gonna go to 99. If you say we can trust him, then I've got no cause to doubt. Let's head for Asher 1. I don't even need to read a guidebook. If you actually read the cutscenes, you know where to go. It's amazing. Now, who am I kidding? Sometimes it's so vague and you need the guidebook. I punted the Tartar with this character, and no help, but I had to use 2 tails. I went in with like 5 or 6 tails just in case, to cause the terror and remove his defense buff. And that only lasts for 2 minutes, so I thought it might take longer than 2 minutes, so I came with many tails. Yeah, that's fun. Alright, so to get to Asher 1, as you guys probably seen me go a bunch of times already, you're the Misery-Do Coast Home Point Crystal, which means you have to have beaten the Prom Beyonds, which I've done on stream with this character. Wait, did I? Did I? I can't remember now. I'm pretty sure I did it on stream with this character. But I had to do it one way or the other. And that gets you access to Misery-Do Coast and Blueface Meadows. Ah, the Shuka. What impeccable timing. According to Kagero, Lady Uraha is on the verge of making a decision. Whenever a woman from the Far East comes to a life-altering fork in the road, she undergoes a purification ritual. I witnessed Lady Uraha undergoing such a ritual. She's prone to wear a heart on her sleeve, so her intentions are more than clear. She's so single-mindedly concerned with not being a burden that she intends to lend her blade to Siren's struggle against the ambassador. And so she went into the vortex, to Esha, before we could stop her. We must follow with all due haste. Y'all were just, waiting in front of it to tell me that, then? We're running this dangerous portal. We just want to make sure you knew in case you never came back. Oh, I know. I remember when I came into Blueface Meadows the first time. I must have failed the Provian groups for months. I just kept losing. I think it was the Thinker, a hollow one in particular that I couldn't beat forever. Beat them pretty quickly. Maya, I think, was a little tricky, but it took 2 tries or 3 tries. And then Hala, I was just stuck on forever because I rocked Glashy Thinker, but the Thinker type NM at the end. Siren, where is Lady Ira? Ah, yes, the cute one. I sense you have a special bond with her. More than you know, Siren. And heed well my words. When I was under the Ambassador's thrall, I opened up many spatial rifts, though it pains me to admit it. One such rift is the location which unfolds before you now. Ruan is said to be a place close to the gods. So, it is of no wonder that he wishes to strike here. Cloud of nothingness descending from a different dimension created this land, devoid of time and color. It passed through with the crystal, devouring all its weak. Yet what did Altana do to stop it? Nothing. She was eminently aware of the truth. This is the destiny that Vanadiel are fated to face. The tide can no longer be stemmed. Altana is alone, having lost her counterpart in Primathia, who is now wholly powerless. We do not intend to fold, even if Altana cannot provide help. All we need is light to guide us, no matter how dim that may be. Such words encourage me to entrust what I can to you. Siren, Your understanding and compassion are beyond compare. I shall show you how to meet Altana. But to do so, you must first banish the emptiness surrounding Risenjima. Okay, well, we don't even have Risenjima yet. We just got this zone access in the storyline. Okay. And the only one who could aid you in that task is Satilius. I shall grant you the ability to traverse the mists where he resides. Oh, we're getting a temporary pass to sea even though we didn't get far enough in Chains of Promathia. To think you would do such a thing for us. Never forget your charge. Even though Iraha and I even should Iraha and I fade from this world. Fade? Why fade? It's only devoid of color if you don't mod it. Oh my gosh. Your friend has bid me buy some time, and I fear I cannot hold out any longer. Go. Buy time. He explicitly expressed that she does not desire to see you. That which wishes to defile the cycle of nature is trying to extinguish itself, and we will do our utmost to see that it succeeds. Okay, you're just using a bunch of fancy words to say you're gonna help Iraha die. That's not good. You would do best to remain ignorant of the particulars. Now go. Ishuko, it matters not what Siren said. We cannot turn back now. Well, we seek lies further within. Yes, I haven't played this character in a while, so I don't have enough trust unity with Sylvie. She doesn't trust me anymore. That's okay, I'll pull it Koromuro. Okay, go ahead, shoot. No, the answer is no. Not at all. But she's good for a lot of other jobs, and this character doesn't have a ton of good trust, so I treat her like a MP refilling mage that at least does the nods and low-level cures. I mean, the refresh is kind of nice, too. But no, she doesn't do the Indie Fury or the Indie Haste, right? Those really good ones everybody loves. That Siren and Iraha are casting Branch on the Ambassador. I don't get this Branch bind spell. It's pretty cool. Siren Prime. Where one may falter, two can succeed. Siren Prime. May my words ring clear and true. I pledge myself to ending this threat. I am a being of the future, and I do not belong in this world. Nor does the Ambassador. May your forces intertwine and banish the two of us. We're not supposed to be here. 2. Nay, there are 3. When the communion has been undertaken, the fate of this age will lay in the hands of those who call it home. Phoenix, when I am gone, scatter my essence to the skies, and I might soar with you. That's dark. Geomancy Bell. A communion of this pact with nature, a declaration of how one feels, or how one feels things ought to be. Open our heart and let your emotion ride free. As if your life depends on it. Obey the order of nature and cast away the chaos. We get that one right there. That one in the cutscene right there is the one we get. Those who have descended from the future, be gone! Master, our time is at an end. Oh, somebody knocked out the bell. Guess is like, not on my watch, I want to save everybody. Urk, why? Why must you try and stop me? Lady Iraha, you throw your life away without purpose. It is a gift to be cherished, not squandered. Sir Tenzin, Master, I am not the one who fails to comprehend the meaning of my life. None of you should could possibly grasp the horror of the future that I have seen, the future that I have lived. I refuse to be riddled with guilt, knowing that I could have done more to stop the evil from coming to pass. If I must be sacrificed so that the world may be cleansed, then that is my sacred duty. Okay, unit, that's a lot of unit energy there, Iraha. That's a lot of unit energy. You need to take it back by like 2, and then we're gonna re-record that, okay? No, just kidding. Lady Iraha, none know of your struggle more than I. I too have pledged myself to give up my life when the time comes. But I do so only to protect my master. What of Lady Shuko, if you truly call her master? And throwing away your life here would be akin to stomping over the bonds you two share. I cannot fathom an end more revolting. Iraha's like, damn, she got me. Iraha, perhaps she is correct. You were here in the year 884, and they've already formed strong bonds with those around you. If any can overcome the natural order, it is Altana herself, and she has infused you with a bit of her grace. Shuko, Tenzin, Kagura. We've done all we can. The rest is up to you. Our ethereal chains may yet contain him, but the binds are rather snap. Act quickly. Oh, not so fast, my friends. Hey, Balmor. Ugh. I'm gonna take our little ambassador friend on a tour of my embassy. Do you want him back, Shuko? How can we go about doing that? Who cares? I don't think you'd enjoy playing with him anyway. That's all for now. What just happened? Shuko, you knew your name. How would you be acquainted with so foul of a creature? The dream with Satelius. He was here. Lady Ira! The two of us shall take Ira somewhere where she can recuperate. Here, you have need of this. This is Siren's plume, bestowed upon us by Siren. Meet with Satelius and here in our stead. Please. Balmor being a bro. Alright, so I gave me the Rhapsody of Emerald, which is good. It makes me get more experience per kill. It makes the Kyrian will have more items. And then there's one more Rhapsody after this that lowers my Dynamis entry limits, makes Legion cheap to enter. There's a whole bunch of fun stuff. I thought there was gonna be a fight. I was pretty sure, as I got the trust and everything, I thought there was gonna be an NM fight here, but there was not. There was not. So, we're still just running through the cutscenes. Alright. Oh goodness, of course. So, I gotta go switch back to some white mage again. Gotta go back to the cranks to go talk to, Mr. Cecilius. Honestly, that's really what's happening, but I think it's just because Balamor, he doesn't care really who wins and loses, he just cares what's the most entertaining thing. So he's like, no, this isn't how I want this to go. We're gonna get a better stage from this, because this looks like it could be an epic battle. Teleport them this time. I guess we agree with that, Claire. Not that way. That was where the spine was. Other way. You think I'd remember after doing this like a million times. But no, I'm not good at navigation. I'll see a visual cue, and that'll hint to me that I'm going the wrong way. A resonance between the siren's plume and crystal. And I didn't get to read it all one way. But yeah, what's that thing? Oh, reaches a crescendo. It's in a log, thank goodness. Oh look, I'm in C. I shouldn't be here yet. I don't have Chains of Primacy at Chapter 7. The celestial capital of Altair welcomes you. Would that it would do so with open arms, but the vortex slowly eats away at my home. Capital is not the only thing to succumb. I too feel my energy beginning to fade. You are eminently aware that I'm not supposed to be present, even or in this haven. The void is compressing time, and things that once remained separate are starting to collide. Perhaps it might be easiest to think of me as a wandering spirit. No, you didn't offer me any explanation. You've already heard that Siren's benevolence has guided you here. Yunhira has sought guidance from the companions throughout all of India in order to stop the encroaching darkness. In Ira's future was an event called the Reckoning, in which you made a decision that rang throughout the land. As a result, Iraha was left alone, confined in Reisenjima. The feature in which Iraha was the only child of Altana left in Vanity Isle. And so you wish to beseech Altana herself for guidance, for any hint on how this bleak future can be altered. Yeah, you pretty much summed it up. That's about right. Taiyu is oft referred to as the Celestial Capital because it has a stronger connection with Altana than anywhere on the ground below. See, they're admitting it's on the moon. Yep, this is him admitting it's on the moon even though we call it sea. And I'm able to commune with the terrestrial avatars and pass through the veil, separating this world from the next via the crystal. Yet even I do not possess the means to reach Altana herself. Even the most powerful forces in the lands, forces that can create whole worlds, cannot approach her. Not even Odin. No, such a feat requires more than anyone could hope to muster. A power so great, it could make the 5 crystals whole once more. Yet, did the future siren not mention that a key may yet lie in Risenjima? I find no cause to doubt her, particularly in light of what we've discovered. What if we could create a crystal that could banish the emptiness? Shuka, you've traversed the cavernous maws, so I need not remind you that you have visited worlds other than our own. Those worlds exist in parallel, and each has its own past, present, and future. Yeah, Abyssia. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Countless years I've spent ensuring the balance between these worlds, that they never interfere with each other. Through each I have drawn but a small fraction of a crystal energy, and I've accumulated enough light to create another towering mother crystal for Vanadiel. Okay, so this is him admitting that he's a crystal light hoarder, and like on that Hoarders television show. But it happened to be useful now because he's like, oh, I've been hoarding some on the side, the dimensions, kind of like a certain character in Seekers of Adeline expansion, no comment. Yeah, I can make a crystal now. Yeah, tell me about this drawing crystal energy. As precisely as I have said, I have undertaken this plan since long before Iraha arrived in Zira. The plan is to create a new crystal in Risenjima, the Holy Land of the Far East, and create a safe haven from the darkness. A plan, I add, that requires an inordinate amount of time to bring to fruition. Ira's presence or absence makes no difference. The result would be the same. Shuka, if what I have said overlaps with anything Siren told you, then you may have just found another piece of the puzzle. But what is this reckoning that Ira speaks of? I know not. You are the warrior of the crystal, and are destined to become the warrior of light. Haha, we got called it first. And it's Jason. Or they were hinting at 14 and thus, maybe. Hey, right, alright. Warrior crystal, warrior light. Should we start? Let's just figure it out now, everybody. Should we start calling ourselves warriors of the crystal for 11 and warriors of light when we're talking about our 14 character? I'm just messing around, but it's fun to think about sometimes, isn't it? You will coalesce with thousands of point in light into a single shining star, your radiance casting out of the darkness. WOC and WL, yeah, pretty much. And you become more than a mere warrior. Master, all the grand adventures you have embarked on led you here. You've guided all of us to a final struggle against an unthinkable future. Vanquish the darkness that lies within you. Even at the most trying of times, there is one virtue that humanity does not abandon. Hope. It is your calling to keep that hope alive. Ira is the only one who can aid you in making your final decision. And there's but one more thing. I would have you aid me should you feel that my plan is in the proper course of action. All I have worked to collect these many years is slowly being absorbed into another world known as Tartarus. One born of that land has caught wind of my plan and seeks to undermine it. Seek out some whose dominion of magic over magic is absolute. Please, I beg you. Yahoo, yahoo! Thank you for the raid, Evelyn. Welcome, welcome, raiders. I didn't even like style for that one. So how was your stream, Evelyn? No, I don't know if I played the clip. I might have to give you another shout out. I don't think it's... Oh, wait, though. They're finna hit it, but I didn't hear a clip. Maybe there wasn't a clip. It's some PSO2? How are you playing on a private or... Wait, no, that game's still on public servers. I'm thinking of Phantasy Star Online Chapters 1 and 2. Sometimes I get them mixed up. That's impressive. Yeah, I remember when we figured out how to dupe mags and items and stuff, and we'd raise these crazy mags and then start like doing this walkthrough. Well, in the Xbox version, you had to walk through a certain wall and then bring up your menu when you weren't supposed to and everything. And then on the GameCube, there was a different way to dupe items. It was really bad. I shouldn't admit to doing it because it's totally cheater pants stuff. But yeah, we totally did that sometimes. Not a ton. We would limit what we duped, but especially the mags, because mags were so much work. Oh, is it really broken on Dreamcast? Okay, I don't think I ever got to play it online on Dreamcast, but I definitely got to play it on the GameCube and the Xbox. I owned a Dreamcast, but I think by the time I bought a Dreamcast, like, Dreamcast had already kind of flopped, and it's online networks and stuff, I thought they were dead. I could be wrong, though. Later a while before Phantasy Star actually got taken out. Sub job. I was getting distracted. Back to Sub Dancer. Back to putting on the Odium as an offhand. And then hopefully soon, I can buy a Risenjima ring and not have to swap to White Mage whenever I need to go do the crystals. Alright, so we gotta go back to Nork. Sketching Gal, Banished Doom, W item duping. Yeah. I completely agree. I've done all of... Okay, well, I never sketched Gal. Honest to God. I think the one cheat in 6 that I really started to fall in love with once I discovered it was the Setzer's Loaded Dice. That is just so busted. It was so powerful, and he just like threw the dice over and over and over again. It would just do so much damage. Unisetzer was like 20 levels lower than anybody else in the team. You'd set him up with the whole dice setup, and it would just be so busted. And Quaddit, so crazy. But yeah, alright, well, back to Norg. So we are playing Final Fantasy XI, kind of a Thursday tradition. Or at least once a week. I should probably stream this game more than once a week lately. I didn't take the weekend off. I was debating about doing it, and I was just like, eh. Oh yeah, I forgot to say during the open. We have 2 new animated emotes. It's sub-level, so unfortunately you can't get those as a follower, which is a bummer. And I wish there was a way to even unlock animated emotes with channel points, but it only lets you unlock the static emotes. But, all that being said though, we do have 2 new animated emotes. All this cutscene's loading. Let me pull one up. I can make emotes big for free. Or my channel anyway. So. But yeah, those are our 2 new animated emotes that we have for the channel now. Thank you very much, Saya. I hope you're having a good day. Alright, so now for the reading of the stuffs. Yo, Shuko, guess who made it? I know you're all chomping at the bit behind your doom and gloom feature, but it's the present that really had a light under my behind. And come on, I'm not about to let the lot of you all hide the fun. Gilgamesh filled me in on what happened after the whole Iraha and Juno thing. I guess we don't have to explain a lot, that's good. Couldn't over every last detail would have killed my voice, so I made sure to cover the important parts. And I gotta admit, she and Lion did a great job of watching over Iraha. Iraha's a real trooper. I gotta admire her spunk. Lady Shuko, good to see you were looking well. I trust you successfully met with Cethelius? Yes. Yes, I did. Thank you, Evelyn. A new crystal to be born in Risenjima? Finally, a light to pierce the clouds. Now this might clear up the whole emptiness bit. Tenzin? Victory all around? Sir Cecilia's story about the crystal. It does not add up. If I remember correctly, the crystal does not appear now, but rather several years hence. So, if history is to play out that way, then why? Why would it be changed now? Its coming is supposed to be long after the emptiness has been pushed back. I fear for how the future might change. But if this is to be the method for saving the Far East, then we have a responsibility to see it out. Do you mean for us to abandon hope? This geezer's got the right of it. If the emptiness has got a chokehold on the future, then we gotta do everything we can to chop its arms off. Yeah, Prish, you know. So the crystal appears a few years earlier. What's the big deal? It simply has me concerned. You know the crystal is there in my time. The all-encouraging darkness still claims victory. The crystal alone was not enough to save us. Then we need to come up with a solution that strikes at the heart or the root of the problem. Well, buddy, looks like your journey isn't quite done. Namaste. Please proffer your opinion on Sophilia's crystal plan. We're just gonna go with I'll do anything to meet Altana. If it means solving the problems in the Far East, then I'm all for it. And it's good for business, too. Although that's the only line you've had, and you were standing there the whole time. You know, you were in the starting cutscene for this game, although, when you were a little boy and your sister. They gave you a big role in the beginning. So let's summarize, Ira is supposed to as opposed to Cecilia's plan, Opposed? Maybe too strong of a word. I would simply implore us to proceed with the utmost caution. I believe we can trust Siren when she says that the crystal in the Far East is intimately connected with this problem. We must banish the emptiness surrounding Risenjima to have any hope of beating Altana. That must be the reason why Siren gave us the Siren's poem, or Ping. And your by entrusted to Master remains pivotal. It is a priceless artifact of Risenjima Sanctorum that ties the bearer to the Mother Crystal. Okay, why didn't you tell me that in the beginning? None are lost when they follow its guidance. Didn't you just say, like, you lost and you were, like, the only person alive in your world that... Anyway, details. We should not brashly rush into uncertain decision, but instead wait for its sign. Oh, Shuko, if you agree, then we've got to take a different approach. Namely, finding out more about that beastie and what's stealing the crystal's power. And if Cecilius wants you to find someone with an absolute dominion over magic, then there's only one person I can think of. That old witch, Shantoto. Yeah, we all know that witch. I'm not sure if bringing Iraha along is the best idea. Why would that be? If she found out you're from the future, she'd poke, prod, and quite possibly vivisact you. I mean, you're not wrong, although I wouldn't put it past Shantoto for a second. Lady Shuko, we have our next destination, Winder's Walls. Bring me a present. Okay, Prish. Could it be that the one trying to steal the crystal's energy is not the ambassador? But... Matato. You're really not wrong. You're not wrong, Matato. Well, a little girl, pretty much, but a little girl with enough firepower to eliminate a small army with a meteor. Well, I'm not even gonna pull up the page. I'm guessing that I have to go to Winder's Walls and talk to Shantoto. Just off of the cutscene alone. You know, our house is closer to the auction house, so let's do that. Alright, Evelyn, thank you for the raid. Enjoy your food. Man, I love the Nork theme. I love so much music in this game. This is usually when Seraphina says that Windows is the best nation and such. But, she's wrong. It's Bastock. But, you know, she's entitled to her opinion. So I totally walked past Shantoto's house, but that's okay. I didn't walk too far away. Then you got into Black a Shot. He's been a big fan of DMC and Bio, but never got into that. So, you gave it a shot. Did you like it? I'm hoping we get the right cutscene for this. Okay, good. I see Tenzin and stuff. Okay. Oh, another adventurer come to invade my domain. Please stand over there and stop playing dumb games. For your sake, I hope you aren't just such a bore. I'm getting quite tired of cleaning blood off the floor. You have a girl from this future that has come to the past. I've seen this play out before. Trust me, it won't last. Please, I beg of you to calm down. Ah, Dr. Shantoto, your laboratory smells quite lovely. That's a laboratory I had to read. Why, that would be this Splendorino aroma in this jar. It's been 14 years since I've combined a splendid windy wind blend of herbs and spices all sealed up in this tight jar until now, when... Oh, hush. The recipe is supposed to be a secret. The two of you can sit there and argue for hours. But there are those in duress who have need of our powers. They're gonna have to argue about the KFC chicken recipe later. The blended herbs and spices. Though your orb is quite fascinating and has me perplexed. And your friend from the east I would love to dissect. You want the vivisector. There are more pressing matters of which we must attend. The issue of Cecilius. To whose the crystal shall bend, or whose will the crystal shall bend. This world of yours, Tartarus, has me intrigued. Please, Shantaro, help us. I can hear you plead. Now wait just a minute. Why haven't I heard of this Tartarus? There you are, Iran. Of course I know this world. They want to know more with details unfurled. How do you know of it? Vanity is but one of countless dimensions. Though blessed by old Tana, I must dutifully mention. Up until now, I couldn't prove its existence, but help them I shall, if they need my assistance. The name by itself is a cause for alarm, and doubtless there are monsters who wish to cause harm. Fiddly do, the universe is such a big place. Yes, Koromoro, yes it is. Koromoro, you act as if you're wholly disconnected, but how soon you will forget that monstrosity you've erected. You're always involved in some monkey business. And to more sorry sight I've never borne witness. There, she's throwing shade. What did you do this time? I made a one diddly order contraption, or so I'd thought. Turned into one of my biggest mistakes in recent memory. Koromoro. World is full of what word is that? Reno, and terrible creatures. I weep for a land that never knows peace. You know what I mean. You're an adventurino. But the forces of light and dark must have always be in balance. And one wins out over the long run. So Chantilly darkness appears somewhere. But there must be some way to Seekerino it out. And if you want to use that thingy of yours to find the evil in there to look for? Oh yeah, honestly, you're probably right, Shimmer. The Shantotto stuff and making it all rhyme like that's super cute. I'm reading Koromoro and Your Honor on. Furrier in particular is incredibly hard to read. He speaks in a very unique candor. Just think diddly about it. What hero wouldn't want to get his hands on something that could seek out evil before it strikes? Though I had intended to use it to root out cheating student-arenas. It's gonna be a cheat detection bot. What it did, the strange diddly dingus thing, when I brought it to life, it pointed in a really weird direction. And so when he brought it to me, with a look of concern, I found what you call Tartarus. And much did I learn. Nice color, nice. I love it. Thus, I present you without further ado, is the range contraption, with purpose anew. The very thought of this is enough to give pause, but I think I can help you with all of its flaws. I think it can help you with all of its flaws. I agree. If it points to a large upswells of magic, that may help you find where the energy of the crystals is being drained to. And if the crystals were to fade, well, I hardly need to spell out what that means. Though since Koromoro made it, I'd be remiss to assume that it will work without failure and not spell your doom. And if such a thing happens, I shall not feign surprise, for it wouldn't be the first time he's caused someone's demise. Dr. Shantoto, please! He's like, you're being too savage with your rap, Shantoto. Wait, it's pointing a Reno towards Miserito Coast. Ah, but of course. It only makes sense. There's a vortex over there. How could I be so dense? There's been warnings with you about Esha all over the three nations. I'd be extra careful. But how Billy Doc Hill? I'm most curious, Curio. Thanks, Shantoto. I think we're back to going to Esha Ruan, I'm pretty sure. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, I'm coming up on a boss fight. I wonder if this Shuka is gonna be strong enough. A lot of my friends would ask me to help them kill this, and I wonder what the reason is. I bet you it's his doom or something. So I would just come in on my main and just flatten it in like 2 weapon skills. When I fought it originally, I remember it being a little bit of a challenge, but I don't think it was like super duper hard. Let's see what happens. This isn't something else. Hey, Naughty, get a load of this. I've seen some stuff in my time, but it's wholly unnatural. Hey, Bastock peeps. Don't get in over your head, my little adventurer buddy. We haven't quite finished our survey of it. But one thing is fully clear. The longer you stay in this Esha place, the more your spirit slips away. As if that's not bad enough, you also lose all sense of time. That's why we make sure to keep someone posted at the entrance. The chief is convinced that this is because of the power of the crystals being drained. The only reason magic can be used inside is that the energies of the Miserito Coast are seeping in too. They couldn't pay me enough to jump into the vortex over there. Vortex? Nah. He has a good set of chompers, especially at his age, you know? He must brush every day. And you got a better word for it? It sucks up the energy and swirls round you around. If that's not a vortex, I don't know what is. Are you going in? Head towards the vortex? Heck yeah! Is there a battle? I suppose we can't stop you. But don't go getting yourself killed. Okay, so we actually did part of this mission already on another stream. So we only have to do part of it. Remember the whole, like, I was going to this thing, and I was warping, I was going to this thing, I was warping, I was trying to show you guys a fun camp I like to do? We have to finish that. So to do that, we have to go over here, get the clump of ash and droplets. And then how far did we make it? We went all the way to 6. Okay, so we're gonna take warp 6, go as far as you can go. And if you never used them before, you just grab the Ashen droplets and then use them here to go to warp 1. And then this island is... Oh, the Zombie. But we're not doing that. It's like the teleporter. Then you use Ashen droplets, which lets you go to the next one. So we take that warp. Then we're here. And there is a hidden one here. But instead of going and finding it, we can just cheat and go to 1. And go grab another one from there. Each island does have one hidden if you want to play that minigame though. But I'm more just like, oh look, there's one here by the entrance with no monsters near it at all. Not even including Shantari, I think, or just counting the limit breaks, I think there's like 3. Yahoo, yahoo, Boner. Welcome, welcome. Yes, we all love XI here, especially on Thursdays. And thank you for claiming the second Etron. Alright, so we use the Ashen droplets, right? We're at warp 8. And I could go warp back to 1 and grab another one, but this area has no monsters. And the Ashen droplets is always at the other end here. So I'm just gonna run over and grab it from here. And then we can go to warp 9. Zelner, I don't know if you're paying attention or not still, but I took off the link pearls you gave me because I was having trouble reading cutscenes with the chat. So, it's probably better for privacy's sake anyway. But I didn't take them off because I dislike you or anything. I just wanted to be able to read the cutscenes better. And thank you for the hydrate. So we grab the Ashen droplets back from 1. We're warping out to 9, and then we're gonna use it to go to 10. This is one of the little outside, yeah. This is the only island that doesn't have an NM pop for a warder. I guess there's the UFO and the sky. If there's UFO there, you get the warder of love. But otherwise, not so much. The last physical torque? Yeah, you know, the combatant's torque was the last item from here I finished, too. It's because there's so many torques you need. Right, the magic one only needed 3. It's like the physical one, I forget how many it was, but it was a lot more. I was glad I would have finished it, though. I don't use it as much as I thought I would, but I suspect if I ever come across an accuracy problem or something on his job, Jump 11 is another one of these great guy street camp spots. So we should run across and grab the droplets over here. You have your physical, you need your last magical? Oh, okay, good job. I did it the other way around. I remember I went after the Incanter's Torque. I guess for my Geomancer, to be honest. But I also wanted it for, Blue Mage and a whole bunch of different reasons. Data Gorger? I'm quite familiar. He has the Blessing Sync in the NM type. We're gonna work back to 1. And Omen, he scares the crap out of me. I did a stream with Sarah and Josh got the fast cast ring from beating the Gorger. But oh man, did the Gorger flatten my buddy K. Then Sarah held the line and stalled for long enough to keep everybody up and stuff, and keep the fight alive. I'd say it was a pretty productive couple of Omen runs for sure. I'm pretty sure this is the last time I need a droplet. I think Island 14 might be the last one, but it might be 15. I rarely ever go after these end islands unless I'm farming a ward or a courage pot, but even then you don't use all the islands. You pretty much need to pop the notorious monster version of each of the C-type monsters here. And then they added 4 more jailers if you're familiar with the whole sea path. Oh, there's 15. There's 15 islands, okay. That's right. Don't really use the last island except for this mission. There's no other reason to go there. It's the original entrance to Sky. Need one more droplet, but thankfully this is one of those farmy spots. The entrance is to the Archangel, the Laloth Amphitheater. F14 rate's pretty crazy. Those Archangels, especially the Galka, scares the crap out of me. He does his Tachi move. I think it's Tachi Kaiten. Or oh my gosh, it's crazy. There's a Doom from, I forget who's doing the Doom move or the Gaze move too. You try not to look at the gaze, but you're trying not to get caught in the AoE of the Tachi and chaos, I tell you. Fun, but chaos. The entrance to Sky. Alright. Well, first, let's get composure up. I'm gonna cast a haste on myself because I suspect this cutscene's super long. And get trusts. We'll see how much the haste is cooked by the time I'm done reading this. Congratulations! For which job? The dancer? Or a different job? I need to get one more trust out. Sylvie doesn't trust me anymore. Yeah, we'll set, sure. We'll give you a spot for now. Forever red mage. Oh, fair, fair. Oh, that's really impressive. Oh me, oh my. Why would you come here to bother me? Surely I'm of no use to you now. We're looking for him. Oh, your match friend? I tied him up on the other side of the vortex. You know, at first I thought he might have been a pretender, but he's really been quite useful. When I told him I saw astral forces, he up and created his lovely little swirly thing for me. Not that it didn't take a little convincing. Oh, look who's came to the party. Ah, Sateas. What a grand pleasure it is. I've saved a seat in the front row just for you. But if you already know what my grand plan is, then you surely don't need a playbill. A bit ironic, wouldn't you say? Lest you forget, it was you who first stole energy from Tartarus. And I'm taking back what's mine. Perhaps a little more, to create the most spectacular stages. That's right, a world of my own making. Vanadiel isn't the only world I've been to. This energy is a gift from the gods. To make a god. I'm sick of reading parts that have been given to me by others, so I've decided to draft my own narrative. The authors of these worlds all have one thing in common. They conjure up lakes and rivers, fashion sentient beings, dictate laws of which all must abide, and then one day, up and abandon their creations. Let's just say I'm a bit disgusted at the chaos they've left in their wake. You don't need to have traveled to the different worlds to know I'm right. Look at your Vanadiel. Emptiness, this, all-consuming void, that. It's halfway between tragedy and a comedy of errors. This world isn't just a playground of the gods. That's another contributing factor to how vague life is here. One man's justice is another man's evil. No, my world will be much simpler. When there is only one path, no one gets lost. He who seizes the power of the crystals has the right and provenance to rule. Oh, he's going Super Saiyan. I still have 11 minutes to haste. Okay. Refresh and temper. Maybe Phalanx too, yeah. An end spell and we'll be ready to go. He's unfortunately Dark Elemental, so end spells aren't gonna really do a ton for me. But... Open fire. Get a flaming sword. And shock spikes? Sure. I dance, that's right. Alright. You know what? Let's get a refresh in Karuna too. Okay. Here we go. Just stand off to the side in case it's a coma. Fade him down landed. Ooh, you're hitting Zeta really hard, guys. Over here, Balmore. Come look at me. That's right. I can take the hit. Easy peasy. Hi, Balmore. Okay, it wasn't that easy. You actually hit really hard. I could see why some people struggled with that. We just gotta pay attention and have a pretty balanced team. How could I lose? No. No. You're all fools. You don't think of the past or the future, only the present. So with tit for tat, from the first thing you do is turn to the sword. Look forward to the future. Here I stand, poised to create a new world while yours is going to fall into nothingness. Don't you think it's foolish to stop me? Now let's verbally spar a while longer, hey? With him at my side, I would have created a world from the void. If he joined with me, much like he did with Siren, we would be able to live forever. But humanity is far too weak. Catullus is like, you dumbass. What's that? Now speak up. The fool is you. Though our world may stumble and falter, I won't let you use it as your plaything. Eyes get him with the super punch. Be gone, vile demon. He punched him so hard his bits broke off. Ah! We did it. We protected the crystals. And now it's time for a new one. Shuko, bring Iroha to Altair. I shall open the gates for you. Cipher of Balmore's alter ego. So Balmore's a fun one. He's undead. So if you try to cast a cure on him, it's not gonna work. He has other moves to heal himself, though. Pretty darn close to Raisadima access now. That'll be good, because then I can fight the dragon there for points. That's right, I gotta go to Norg. Of course, we gotta go to the Waking Sands, everybody. I mean, Norg. I like Norg, but for Rashides, Norg is the Waking Sands. Thanks for coming out tonight, Kalar. So, for those curious what the surprise is later, I'll give a little pre-warning before Kalar pieces out. But I set up Horizon. I meet a Horizon character and actually mess with it quite a bit. Alpkeys. I'm coming over here because that's usually what you do when you go to Norg. Muscle memory. I go over to Gilgamesh story. For those that know Osim, now when you go to Norg, that's usually what you do. Master, the butterflies in my stomach have calmed down knowing that you are alright. What a horrifying tale. So, Balamor is trying to create a world for him, and him alone? And he was using the ambassador to do just that? I can't decide if he's the master or a moron. I've heard tales of such a specter in Eastern Robusta. This may yet be another aspect of history I have changed by coming here. And now the important question, Shuko. What of the ambassador? He might have gotten away. Now, I don't know. I didn't see him. The question is whether he still resides in the vortex, or he managed to escape. Not knowing where he is poses quite the obstacle in proceeding. Well, I'd say this. If that Balamor guy's vortex disappeared, then I'd bet Guild of the Grapes that the ties binding him vanished too. On the bright side, this may have bought us some more time to light up the Orgriers. In any event, there's no need for the two of you to be brash. If Satilla's called you to Altayu, then that's where you should probably get going. I concur. Master, let us head to the Mother Crystal. I shall meet you there. It's gonna work tomorrow, but there's a smarter way to go about this. There's a nomad Mukul in Norg here. A little bit of a hike. To be honest, this is where most of the people in Fenrir tend to chill, so there might be a large group over here. Who knows? Not too many peeps. White mage. Alright, let's do Maya for this last one. So we're not going for the Shattered Telepoint this time. We actually have to go to the entrance of C. Believe it or not, they decided to make it a double portal. It's how you get into Racing Yima, but it's also one of the ways to get into C. Even though the main entrance to C is, under Tabnasia through that airship portal. Like one of the Limbus entrances to C. Ah, Master, excellent timing. How'd you know I was gonna come to this one here, huh? I just decided after I talked to you. A world of the gods. Is this the world of the gods? Not completely. Humanity is still permitted to traverse to this section. Oh, so we're in, or not Limbus, we're in, it's a big rock. Yeah, it's one of the red ones. I was gonna say, this is, Purgatory, there we go. That's the word I was looking for. That is why the two of you are able to maintain your corporeal forms. Trishatilius, in the age I hail from, there is a large crystal in Resingima Sanctorum. That would be a result of the very plan you're putting into action, would it not? Of that, I am certain. Irha, the time for the ritual is at hand. There's something I would ask first. I can recall bits and pieces of what my father and master used to tell me about this crystal. I stood barely knee-high to them, and was unable to fully comprehend the gravity of the situation. Yet now I do. You are intending to become one with the crystal. I will become the crystal itself. Feared as much. I could gather energy from countless crystals across eons and eons, yet even that would not be enough. Mother crystals are living, breathing things, much like we are. Magic is their blood, their very heartbeat. They are not simple shards of rock. I must become one with the crystal for this plan to come to fruition. 10,000 years ago, there was another who attempted a similar ritual in Tulia. Yet he made a critical error in his haste and expired before reaching his goal. However, in this time, in this place, I know I can succeed. I think he's talking about himself in the past. Hey, can I borrow some of that light, buddy? I could use your trust. Shuko, the man you see before you exists as the man I am to become. So I'm keenly aware of the paths which we are to walk, and the paths that you and Prish are destined to walk. What am I to do will cost you a terrible price. So let me apologize now for what is to come to pass. Though it may be only a little comfort, consider my actions today a preemptive apology. Master, Sir Satilius, he's apologizing for how long Chains of Promathia is. And particularly that climb up the plateau probably in 3 paths, yeah? Is this truly what you desire? It is, but my story does not end here. Though I will become part of the crystal, my mind and spirit shall remain whole. Did you not tell that my presence was with you when you offered up your prayers at Resingima Sanctorum? Okay, that's a little creepy. He's like, I was watching you, Ira, even then. Yes, I did. I just couldn't put a face to it. And when you and Master spoke of the crystal, they were speaking to you. He's Santa. Exactly, Lunacy. He's Santa. And when you and the Master spoke about the crystal, they were speaking... Oh wait, I already read that. It's time. May the light ever shine in the far east, on the future. Thank you for the follow, Evil True Dragon. Yahoo! I hope you're having a good day. Oh, I hit a goal. 180 followers. Woohoo! Thank you. May light ever shine in the far east, on the future. I'd often curse my luck at arriving in 884 rather than the time I had hoped. It's crazy to me, Lunacy. And I wonder if this pace now, I think my Twitch is gonna pass my YouTube channel My YouTube channel's at like 716 or 715 or it varies. They go up and down a lot, YouTube subs. Why, it's at like 700 and something. It goes up really slowly over the years because I've been making YouTube videos, it feels like for five or more years now. I can't even remember. I have to really look back to my very first video. But Twitch is definitely growing faster than YouTube ever has, for sure. So I bet you at one point in time, my Twitch is gonna pass my YouTube. But yeah, thank you so much. I hope you're having a good day, Evil True Dragon. Thank you for the congratulations. Let's continue. But bearing witness to this event fills me with reverence and awe. Should it be that the books foretold, the emptiness surrounding the Far East will begin to dissipate, starting with Risenjima. Master, when my father entreated you to come to the Far East, you vanquished all manner of malicious spirits and demons, won the hearts of the people, and worked to reconstruct my land. We never got that expansion, Iraha. Stop teasing me. Square Enix. You hinted. Why don't we have it yet? Where's the Far East expansion where I get to do what she's talking about right now? 2026? Let's go? Yeah, maybe? Yeah, okay. I can hope. And when I came into the world, you stayed with me on Risenjima. Though I was never the best pupil. You led me on a path of the warrior and tempered my often willful spirit. Today, I at last knew why those several years were so valuable to me. Uh-oh. Look who's behind me. He's chilling. And once those years pass, I will be given form. Seems like my sound redeem's not working all of a sudden. I wonder why. I'm sorry, Lunacy. My sound redeems were working earlier. Oh, there it goes. It's just delayed. I own Shuka. I am the future you. You created me, a stronger you, that we might claim victory against the darkness. Blythe, I was born. No! I had held out hope against this, but not. Please, awaken me from this nightmare. If you are truly what Master is to become, then you must work with us, not against us. Cast down your weapon and return. Can't get that mask off. Looks like that you are consumed by the mask of darkness. Yura's like, oh, wait, I gotta resummon my spear. You still holding Excalibur? I guess I'm holding I turned into a boy, and I'm holding Excalibur. The Reckoning. The Reckoning! Cypher, of Satilius' alter ego. So we're in an alteration of the battlefield in C. I just skipped us all the way to the end of the C area. I'm pretty sure that this is the spot where you can learn blue magic ahead of time without beating Abyssia. I doubt there's anybody on Fenrir that's looking to try to learn Mighty Guard. But, yeah. I don't know if this is the one anyway. Is this Shuko strong enough to beat both paths taken? Let's find out. And this battlefield is amazing! Let's go! This is one of the best battlefields. I like the Mask of Darkness one better, but this one's freaking awesome. Definitely my number 2. There's Vanity L down there. We're clearly on the moon. Our target, the disjoined one. Got a little set. You did pretty good last time. Let's pull you out. I'm not being much of a DPS on my red mage, right? We need some extra DPSs. Get composure. Let's get the vanilla red mage package up, everybody. Haste 2. Once composure's up, of course. Phalanx 2. Temper. They'll take care of protected shells, so I'm just gonna let them do that. They're gonna cast it anyway. I definitely want to give Kuraburuha some refresh too, just in case. The last one went pretty smooth against Battlemore, so this one might too. I don't know if I want to take that chance. You never know. You ready for me to fight the disjointed one? I already had my dagger on. Oh, I'm still on sub... Not sub dancer. Whoopsie! Alright, well, here we go. Sub white mage. Hiding in fire. And fire it is! Your Excalibur isn't as good as my weapon. You know it totally is. Yeah, I had to beat Abyssia too to get Mighty Guard. It sucks. Yahoo, yahoo, Omegazzy! I was wrong. This particular one isn't the Mighty Guard fight, but it's in this storyline, and we're getting closer to it for sure. We could paralyze to him. Wasn't too painful. Nice balanced party. Did the trick. Oh, you brought me up here? Oh, come on, let me use the teleporter crystal. It's right there. Just let me touch it once and then we'll be able to sneak into sea. Nope. Ah, you dropped the Excalibur. Just want to pick it up here, huh? Let me go get the Excalibur. Yahoo, yahoo, take over. Master! Master, the future needs you. I need you. I should cast in some Phoenix magic. Please don't go. Clarion call of the crystal fills your soul. Oh, I didn't know the crystal was a bard. The hands of the clock turn back. Only the stride forward once more. Think, we were to meet. In a place beyond time. my god self cast rays on me. I take it ever since you have a sub, we have a new emote. We have 2 emotes. But we have some animated emotes we added. I'll be working on some, but to make similar to the one you just shared is this one. And then we got clappies. Oh yes, those are all the originals. We had a few more. Oh, I'm getting talked to by the portal. Meet Atana. Oh, it's okay to cry sometimes, especially if something is, it's like tears of joy, or like when I hear a really good song, or a really good touching story. Like, I totally cried at the end of Telltale Games Walking Dead. Like, at the end of that one, the story with Lee and Clementine, I was bawling like a baby. But I'm pretty sure I gotta warp away from here. Of course. Well, look, where do I go next? Does it even matter? You all know where we're going to next, right? We're going to the Waking Sands. I mean, Norg. It's always nice to see that Moogle hat. That is a very, very rare headpiece at Final Fantasy XI. And let me take a hydrate. I was doing a bunch of reading, huh? Thank you, Seraphina. Oh, takeover to answer those questions, okay. So on my own channel, I can do Gigantify emote for free. But Gigantified emote, so each channel affiliate can get to choose. So I put it down to the cheapest possible price, 10 bits. So whenever you're on another channel, they always will have different prices, so pay attention to it first. But there's 3 special effects you can do. It on-screen celebration, which I made kind of expensive because I find it distracting from the screen. And then there's the make a chat emote big, and then there's highlight your chat, like special chat effects. And they're neat, but there are no obligations or anything. But since I could do it for free on my channel, I figured, let's do it so everybody can see it clearly. Plus, I like to make emotes big. I do it on other people's channel all the time. Like Sarah in particular. I think I've made an emote big on Lunacy's channel. Issa's, I do it all the time too. If they have the cheap cost of making the emote big, then that makes me happy because I get to make more emotes big. Okay. Yeah, it's a bits thing. For me, the way I usually do bits is like, I'll pick up so many bits in like a month, and then it'll be like, this is my bits budget to throw out my favorite stream race. I tend to share a lot of what I get from Twitch back with other Twitch viewers and stuff. Like, I buy other games and stuff too and try to expand the stream, and I get software for making emotes or outfits from booths to add to my avatar and stuff. So I definitely put it back into the channel, but I definitely gave some of it back to other people in Twitch too, because I think that's really important to support the community. Shuko! Ah, the Empress is here. I knew it'd take more than that to keep my old pal down. You remember what happened, right? Over in Altea, you crossed swords with the ambassador. and he left you nothing but a corpse. Or so I heard. Not like I was actually there to see the whole thing. I was gonna say, how did you do? It was just me and Ira. Ira told us everything. Ah, that's how you found out. Okay. She attempted to call upon Phoenix's power so that she'd return to us. But you started to vanish, your body disappearing into the void. Ira said your heart skipped a few thousand beats. It was all we could do to calm her down. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. I understand the feeling. But I says to myself, Gilgamesh, ain't no way she's gonna kick the bucket like that. So I went out and searched for you. And that's why I sent you to the letter, Aphmau. That's why I sent you that letter, Aphmau. I couldn't imagine a greater shock. And so I pulled some strings to get here. And I'm so glad I could see you again. Let me tell you, no one's happier than me. One of us has gotta get up and tell Yurha. Where'd she go anyway? Wish that I knew. In my dream, she was in front of the crystal, surrounded by a strange glow. It's gotta be related to Reisenjima. I got Zed and the Tenshiro making inquiries, seeing if Yurha might be somewhere on the other continents. Oh, don't look so glum. Now that you're with us, the future's brighter than ever. You really think so, Pops? It'll be brighter than ever. She's right. Together we can overcome. Shuko, make sure you come scurrying back here to hear anything. Make sure you come scurrying back here if you hear anything. Ooh, the Rashford of Mauve. Okay, so more XP. More items at the Curio Moogle shop, which is good. But the real key to this is it's gonna let me enter stuff like Legion very cheaply for like 1,000 gil. And there's money there to be made. A lot of money in Legion. And a lot of other times I would be able to use Mob and Maze Mongers to reset my 2 hours. Every 2 hours, ironically. So it's like I get a free 2 hour. I have to obviously unlock the tabula and stuff. But yeah. So those Rashtrides are huge bonuses. Like, some people will try to grind to 99 before doing any missions. And to me, it's like 199 on one character. But I wouldn't take any other jobs up if you're going solo until you get Rashtrides done. Because you're just gonna take hours and hours less with all those XP bonuses. Your second 99 will be so much more pleasant if you take the time to do some missions first. Hello, Shadow Lord. Despite betrayal of those I once called my own, I refuse to yield until humanity's blight is purged from this land. I now serve to bring darkness unending, an umbral shroud cloaking the life from Banadiao, or choking the life. A high commandant. Simply opening the gates of the gods would bring the Zealot what they have been denied for over 1,000 years. This endless nightmare would be endless no longer. The Eleanorch. Have you ever paused to consider exactly whose nightmare it is? Those who have ceased to be? Those who talk or walk Vanadiel as she stands today? Old gods? New? No. It is a nightmare of the crystals themselves. They are born in Vanadiel, and exist only due to her endless bounty. And yet, our very presence here is an affront to her. We are the source of her nightmare. Oh hey, Nagbalada! There is one secret to humanity's success: ambition. Imagining a better future. It strives ever onward to search of it. Having seen the promised land, it rages and struggles each day to become more than it was meant to be. And it continues to claw its way forward, even if what it aspires to be does not truly exist. Its insatiable avarice defines it more than even it can possibly realize. But I am not a human such as you. I will be, I must be, an existence far beyond the most grandiose thought of such pretty or petty, grasping beings. For that is what life is, and those who cannot reach that pinnacle are fated to perish. Leah Kulu Nagmalada, but okay. A Razfad. Oh, you were just getting the whole tour of the game. Time is a cruel beast whose savageness cannot be sated. Every man, woman, and child feels its claws sinking into their backs, the talons digging ever deeper with each passing day. It marches on, unstoppable, immaterial, and unforgiving. And all any of us can do is watch it pass. I claimed ever greater power in pursuit of my goals until my time, too, ran out. All I wanted to do was protect my countrymen, my homeland. Oh, hey, Lilith! Lady Lilith. An alternate world, with alternate fates, and alternate existences. I gambled my own life away to protect the world I called home. Can you truly say that you would have done any different? I channeled my love for my homeland into power. When I fell before you, did it mean everything was for naught? Shuka, what you see before you is a dream. Is it a dream or something else? No, it's something more. A keen eye, as always. The minds of all who have existed, and all who will exist, are as one. As two are the light and darkness inherent in the mother crystals. I need not point out that the apparitions appearing before you are those whose schemes you have foiled, and those who you are destined to stop. I sought them out of my own volition, hoping to manipulate their essence for my own ends. Dark, infernal forces, serving as the counterbalance to the light you hope to make manifest. And now it is the time for me to fill you with that energy. Oh, he's casting darkness on me. I got the panic emote. You don't really expect to save the world, do you? At best, you might bide a few more phases of the moon. Even should I fall, there is a grand legion aching to take my place. So in the end, all my journeys have been utterly without meaning. One by one, those I have trusted have fallen. None are left to prop me up when I began to falter. Oh god, this is kind of like playing an MMO. I mean, I am playing an MMO, but the stories they're talking about is kind of like being left alone in an MMO without friends. None of them know who I really am. False prophets, false words, false adventures. The truth is pain that I feel inside. Oh, so this is the troll player. Each combat has prepared me for the next, but in the end, it's all worthless. A new age is descending, and it threatens to leave me behind. Yeah, it's called the Prime Weapons. No, I'm just kidding. Pandora's box has been opened, overturned, and shaken until nothing remains inside. Oh, there's Shantoto. He got a mask on too. perhaps not even your precious Wes's hope. Some claim that hope is what keeps humanity sane in these trying times. Yet in reality, it is a prison that shuts away the real world. No matter how deeply the darkness has penetrated your soul, no matter how much you want to give up, you must not. You cannot. Hope is something seized, not given. Whether surrounded by friends or walking a far road alone, there's unshaking value in seeing your path to its conclusion. That's Racing Jima. And there's Iraha, I think. Yeah, that's Iraha. She got Thanos the god. And she's back again. And she got Thanos again. Whether surrounded by friends or walking far on the road alone. Oh wait, I skipped that part. Oh, Yahoo, Yashka. That's a scary question to wonder about. So let's read this lines I missed. Whether surrounded by friends or walking hard on the road alone, there's unshaking value in seeing your path to its conclusion. You're the accumulation of all your experiences. Even those who are gone still depend on you. Shuko, this rhapsody is yours to sing. Song of Hope. So did you do something really bad by accident, Yashka? Or was it something more like just the job that sold to a different company or blah blah blah, technicality crap? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I'm sure I'm the distraction. Alright, so we have to head back to the warp. I think I'm still sub-white lead, right? I am. Good. Well, plant your pipelines connect. You dropped a vessel that was 1 million pounds. I crushed a work truck. Well, no injuries, that's good. That sucks. So it'd be like a layoff till everything gets fixed, I guess? That's still not good, though. I think the teleport thing is in scrolls. I don't think I have it yet. But cheese, maybe? Yeah, I don't think that he has it. Maybe it's an ammo, though. I think I need one more rhapsody before I get the Racingimo warp ring, the dim ring, or dimensional ring. But yeah. Oh, there's a good side that you get to sleep in. That's a perk. I have a worried perk because I probably have trouble sleeping, wondering. But, yeah. Hope it works out for you though, Yashka. Alright. I don't have access to it yet, so we're just gonna have to go to the old-fashioned way. Teleport them. But I will be able to walk into Racingima. I have Racingima access now. that's sweet, Yashka. My daughter's been playing a lot of the rhythm game, the Mika rhythm game on the phone. She's getting really good at it. She's playing at like expert level now. And whenever I come in, I'll see her staring at her phone and her fingers flying across it, hitting like a bunch of notes. It reminds me of Guitar Hero, except for a phone. She's really good at it too, it surprises me. And then she still plays Roblox, you know, Royal High and all that kind of stuff. She showed me all our houses and stuff. And then my son, he'll, oh jeez. Hello. I just want to beat him because he's here. I mean, how hard could he be? It has like punch-out high ones. Oh, you actually have HP. Well, hello, buddy. I just use my strikes. Tank. Man paging horn. Oh yeah, title. Nice, Yashka. He does give a title. Horn splitter. To racing game we go. So if you have chains for Matthew at this point, you actually can get the C from here too. I was saying it earlier, so I won't go through Ran again. But yeah, it's my recent emo warp now. Hey man, lady, you come here. Shiftrix knew it. This is Shiftrix. Shiftrix sells things. People come to Island Rock, buy things from Shiftrix. Man person from Tenchoto say so. Is Shiftrix from Tenchoto? Who cares? Doesn't matter. Good luck with thy name, Miss Yashka. Shiftrix sell anyway. Man lady want buy? Need extra salt. Man lady gets salt from killing monsters. Clever monsters get salt. Then trade with Shiftrix. First, you need to pay a contract with Shiftrix. Pay 10 salt. Yep, there you go. Good salt, nice and gray. I actually don't need to know anything, but I wanted to unlock your menu. Alright, do I have any war seals? I like war seal. Okay. A Larry, fresh plus war seal, let's go. And a regen one. Yeah, unlocked capitalism. Okay, do I have the map to the zone? Alright, I do. Alright, so first thing we're gonna do is unlock warp 1. Alright, so we touch that. That's unlocked. We're gonna summon some trust because this area is actually very dangerous. Let's check a level. That is a level 123, very top, agitated Chipuli. In 119 gear, if I pulled too many of those without trust, I would be in deep trouble. So what we have to do is we have to sneak across Race and Hema. We're gonna hit these little stops with the warps here at 2, maybe 3 and 4, and 5, and then end at 6. And 6 is where the Racing Sanctorum is, and that's where we're trying to get to. There is also a secret orb, so we might take a pit stop there too. Yeah, we got a whole little tour of Racing G-Man, what you all need when you get here. Especially if you're gonna be doing endgame here, which I would hope if you've gotten this far on that character, that is the plan. As we're coming near the end of unlocking some endgame stuff for sure. Not all the endgame stuff, but a good chunk of it on this character. Just in case I pull aggro. Now, I'm even casting Sneak and Invisible, but the reason I'm preparing for battle is 1, there is battles at the end of this, but 2, there's true sight mobs, there's hippogriffs in here, so we might make an accidental friend. And I want to be prepared in case that happens. So we're off to go see the wizard who's gonna follow the Yellow Brick Road. Hope everybody's having a good night. I know Yashka had to go, Dynamis, and some other people have had to go. It's been a really fun little chat. Got to see some new friends, got to see some old friends. After this, we will probably be switching over to the Horizon server, though. And I do want to show off my character there. I don't think I'm going to be able to get an XP party, but I do have a level 10 White Mage parked in Selbina. I didn't buy the Cure 2 spell. So, I don't know. Maybe there's people there that want to level sync and do an XP party classic Valkyrie Dune style. Everybody hits the lizards and prays that they're gonna hit them. And the poisons don't last too long and the fire breaths aren't so bad. Oh, did I just pass one of the warps? I think I totally did. No, I didn't. Never mind. Never mind. I'm a little tired today, Sarah, but I'm having a good time. Work was a little wild. We had to do a bunch of shredding today. So I was sitting in front of a shredder for like an hour or two just feeding thousands of pieces of paper into it and labels, all types of stuff. It's not a very pleasant sound. Makes it hard to enjoy your podcasts and your streamers and your music too. Sarah, remember when I pulled everything in the zone all the way to the end? When you got to this point in the game? I was having fun with my dancer. I did die at the end of the pool, but I did pull everything in the zone too. I should actually probably hurry to 6 because I want to get there before the Narakas change, actually. Oh boy, you know what? I think I should just make a beeline for 6. We can make a pit stop for this one at 2. We don't go for the out of the way ones until after I kill the Narakas. So I don't want to wave Vanity all day, screw that. We would do that on another stream then. No, not teleport. Invisible. Thank you. So we're skipping 3 and 4. Getting to fight is gonna be a bit dangerous. Look at those skeletons. Isn't that creepy looking? Don't see those every day, huh? Then again, how often do you see pigs fly as well? Yeah, Chigo and pigs flying. It's a very fun little zone. So dangerous. Good place to get XP. I know this is where Okapa-chan likes to, she likes to get her merits filled up when she was fighting Lilith. Oh yeah, she's got Ridger Storm too, yeah. Yep, I love it, I love it. For a while it was Investigation, and now it's Mutra. I'm like, yeah, let's go. I call it the purple hike of destiny. Whenever she goes into sortie. Oh yeah, speak of the devil, I ran right past the hippogriffs. I wasn't paying attention. So you can fight them if you're prepared. But if you made too many of these or you caught one of these without your trusts, you better find a good spot to die with re-race. It's not gonna go good for you. You can look over there, that's fine. Just make up your mind where you're gonna stare, Hippogriff, so I can go the other way, Mr. True Sight. Alright, let's look at this puzzle. So we're just gonna run right in between them like this. Yep. Bye, Hippogriffs. Oh, this one's staring at the door. Hippogriff, you're like blocking the gate. Can you turn around, buddy? Like, please? I don't want to get within 15 yalms of him, he'll probably aggro me. We're just gonna wait a moment. I'm hoping he moves. Either direction, make up your mind. Please. Please move, Mr. Hippogriff. Pretty please with a cherry on top? I don't like this staring match. There we go. Oh, they're going that way. Ah, dang it. Alright, come on. Alright, Val, I need you to grab them both. I pulled this much aggro in this quest usually. Trying to avoid casting magic because Porxies are elementals that aggro magic. I think we're past the worst of it now. I think that's where the last of the hypergriff spot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. We still gotta try to get to the point we need to before the undead go away for the night. The undead only appear at nighttime in Waste and Yuma, including the Arakas we need to fight after a cutscene. Oh no. Oh, these aren't Sealies, never mind. Oh, there is some more hippogriffs. Correction, there is still more danger. I mean, warp 5. Thank you, warp 5. I'm gonna go all the way over here. Or hopefully I don't pull Magic Dagger recasting Invisible on myself. Yay! No Magic Aggro. So if you follow this river to the south, that's where the secret Warp 9 is. But we're not doing that yet. And lantern flies are out. Oh no, these are the daytime fairies. Uh-oh. I think I'm too late. It should be Naraka. These are the daytime fairies. They're really pretty. But, they're not the Naraka I'm looking for. Oh, we still need to get the cutscene and such. There's some people that see me come over here when I fight the Cloud of Darkness. A high-tier battlefield on my main. Had to touch the light first, see all the little warps. Cutscene time! These whisperings on the wind. Are they meant to mock me? It's Rin Shuko. Master! Oh, Master, not even Altana herself can comprehend the joy I feel at hearing your voice. And to think you followed me to a land that must seem to the end of the world. Master, do you remember when we returned to the Mother Crystal? The blessing of Phoenix was with me in full force. And I closed my eyes, pleading with her to give you breath once more. But she began to flicker and fade, and my heart sank at the thought of never seeing you again. But now, Master, you do my heart good. Meh? You wish to know how I was doing. When light came to my eyes, I was back here, on racing Yima. Although the time I hail from, it's only years into the future, not centuries, I can scarce believe how much it has changed. Thank to powers that be, and I was able to reach the stone. I lifted my voice in prayer, and the spirit saw fit to cure me of my ills. So it's a curing stone. I know not whether or not the protection of the goddess, or whether it was the protection of the goddess, but I found myself with corporeal form yet again. Weren't you attacked on the way? Master, then I was not the only one. The island is a sacred one. To see it besieged with such vile forces makes my blood boil. Forgive me for being brash. I would ask for your aid in dealing with them. I have not the freedom to move from this immediate vicinity. It is all I can do to erect a magic barrier to prevent the beast from crawling to the Raisenjima from approaching this location. That's the Naraka I need to fight. They only appear at night. The Narakas prowling the sacred forests would seize even the smallest chance to destroy this stone wall. Master, I understand that your journey has left you weary, but your assistance would be a great boon. Please, lend a sword and a spell to vanquish the Narakas that threaten to overrun me. I would lend my glaive if I could, but Master, let me ask this one boon of you. So, as I already pointed out unfortunately inside Panbears, the Naraka will not appear until it's nighttime again. So, we're gonna go and hit up the other secret warp. So we're gonna go warp 5. And make sure there's nobody here to magic aggro me. Or run all the way down here and try to cast invisible. Pretty sure I only need sneak, but just in case. Yeah, because nighttime left, so the night fairies are all gone now. Yeah, it's just mosquitoes and stuff now. Yeah, hippogriffs and mosquitoes and all that. Yeah, nighttime Raisenjima is vastly more dangerous. But from warp 5, if you follow this river all the way down off the map, there's a secret warp. And this is where I like to fight a lot of my Aeonic fights when we get to Raisenjima. And if you're a small Taratara, you'd probably drown in this height, so you may want to stay above the water. And this is the secret teleporter. If you take this warp, it'll take you to a zone that looks very similar to the zone when you fight Quetzalcoatl, but it's actually a different instance of this puddle. And then you want to make sure that you touch the light inside here. And that would be warp 9. And there are 3 spots. One there, and one over here. And each 3 of these are ionic pop points for the guy's fate system. And then there's something over here for like a little freebie warp. Yeah, ethereal droplet. If you don't have enough silt to use the warp, there's a freebie around. But now I think we're gonna take warp. And seek warp 2. We're gonna take warp 2 and run over to warps 3 and 4 that we ran past trying to catch the Naraka in time. Unfortunately, we did not. I got a bit too much aggro. Just a wee bit too much, but I didn't die, so that's good, right? I totally wasn't running the wrong direction at all. I totally know how to navigate. I am good at navigation. I am good at this game. Yes. Yes, I am. So we just get lost in the woods over here, you know. This is a really popular spot that blue mages like to cleave pool for click merits, and some blue mages will even do this for CP. You can master a job in racing G mage, it's a little slower. A lot less stressful than Apex's, I guess, but I guess it depends on how you look at it. Now, powerful your cleaving set is on a blue mage. Alright, we have the one on 3. Some fresh and visible, and our journey continues. Oh, yahoo, we got a raid. Welcome, raiders. Thank you, Greedy Fail, for the raid. It's a name I don't immediately recognize. But welcome. I'm Sakura. I play mostly retail Final Fantasy XI, but a bunch of other games. Thank you for the shout out. Serafina, thank you for taking care of that. So how was your stream, Greedy Fail? There's the last warp. So without beating the game, this is the last warp you get access to. Well, about beating the game, once you beat Rashides, you get the final 2 warps. Ah, Monkey Island. Nice. Game of balance, frustration. Well, joy. Balance, joy, and frustration. So these guys are not going to appear to be, night people until about 1800 or so. I'm debating what I should do. We have a ton of story on this character. We unlocked Race and Gym access. We did the Escher section. It's a pretty good amount, for sure. What I was debating on doing from this point was either changing my main and beating up the Cloud of Darkness solo on my dancer, or showing off my Horizon character. This is merely a level 10 white mage humbly sitting in Sobina right now, because I went there to go buy Cure 2 scroll, because Bastok is never not in third place on any server, private or retail, it feels like. As much as I love Bastok forever. But, yeah. So does anybody have any preference, though? Or just do whatever I want? I know it's my stream, I can do whatever I want, but I always love to hear people's thoughts. Would they rather me go on my main ultimate character on retail that's God tier? Or would you rather see my humble Horizon character? The caps lock was on purpose. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. Alright, well here's what we're gonna do then. I can't progress this until it's nighttime, so I'm probably gonna save this for a little bit later. Maybe tomorrow I'll do bonus stream. I have to do at least one bonus stream. I want to do 2 this weekend, so we'll see how it goes. I have a bit more free time with the 14 static shutting down. But let's close this character down for now. I'm gonna put up the BRB screen for a sec. Fair warning, everybody, I used the alternate soundtrack for Final Fantasy XI. The Horizon has an alternate soundtrack, just in case. I think they don't wanna, copyright strikes and stuff. So we're gonna use that for the Horizon, just one, because it's new and interesting sounding. Or I get completely tired of it, we're gonna switch back to the perfectly wonderful OST of Final Fantasy XI. But alright, AFK screen while I set that up. So, the one annoyance I will point out is I can't get it to work very properly in windowed full screen yet on my streaming screen. So we're in full windowed mode instead of windowed full screen. Sorry about that, but yeah. Anyways, here is my character model. they have extra hairstyles. They've done a couple of dat mods to add a third style for, it looked like all the different choices. So I figured to differentiate my Horizon character from my other Shuko and Hume female, I go with the blue hair this time. And that way, when people see me stream it, they'll very distinctly know that I'm playing on the Horizon server at the moment. So, yeah, and figure, you know, make that all functional and everything. But, yeah. So, my character's name is pretty easy to remember. At first I thought it was taken and I was in shock, but it was a glitch in the character creation website they have. And I just had to reload it from scratch and try again. But I got to level 10 on White Mage, level 5 on Black Mage. And, yeah. I haven't really done any partying or anything yet. I haven't picked up a Link show. Just pretty much soloing it up. I don't want to run into Selbina. I want to run out of Selbina. I'll just sit here for a sec and chill. Right? Now here's the thing, is a lot of these people will probably see I'm still wearing crap gear and laugh their butts off. But, what they don't know is that I actually worked on my magic skills. My healing magic skills at 13 and feebling at 7. Which at these low levels is a pretty good chunk, actually. And, so my heals actually, heal Cure 1 does like 30. Not quite 30, it's like 23 or 24 or something about now. But, yeah, and then when you get Cure 2, that could go up to like 90 or so. So, not that you should be casting that a ton in the early levels here. You should try to stick to Cure 1 in Valkyrie Dunes for as long as you can. Unless, like, all hell is breaking loose. But, yeah. Yeah. Anyways, everybody, for everybody that's used to me playing retail, obviously, retail's always going to be my first love. It's the Final Fantasy XI as it exists by the creator, Square Enix. But I love this game. And all the different renditions of it and stuff are really important to try to notice and pay attention to. Eventide is locked at the Outer Dawn expansion and caught my attention. It's a little buggy though, it's very complicated to set up and very frustrating for new players to set up. So the reason that I wanted to do Horizon first is because Horizon is very easy and very user-friendly. It has a very good community supporting it. So if you've ever wanted to try Final Fantasy XI, but you don't want to pay money, you want to try it and see what it was like back in the day, and you want to not have to get a PhD in learning how to navigate installing Play Online and all that noise, because trust me, as much as I love Final Fantasy XI, it is a challenge. I would point you to Horizon. It's very easy to install. It's very easy to get started. And there's a very huge community here. Probably because of the no subscription fee, I'm sure that helps. But I'm sure it's also just the fact that it honors one of the best times this game ever had. And they try to honor that as much as they possibly can. Don't get me wrong, you'll still see some modern stuff creeped in here and peeked in here, and you'll see a lot of mods on my screen still. Which, by the way, they make it incredibly easy to install certain mods. There's some mods they do not want you using, though, that I actually do use in retail. So I keep these installations incredibly separate, on separate drives, because I don't want any of that. No, Viper mods, Outer God did not release Outer God on Horizon yet. I hear rumors they say they're going to, but, I don't know. Did Outer God change the game a lot? It changed the game quite a bit, so I would be very surprised. Like, having Blue Mage as a sub-choice, for instance, for Dragoons, and being able to cocoon into a Wyvern heal was very strong back in the day. Dragoons would start soloing, like, a lot. Same thing with Beastmasters. Blue Mages in general made the Prombions, like, super easy. You could just go through the Prombions, and bunch of Blue Mages bludgeoning down those bosses would eliminate them incredibly quickly. Bludgeon is so strong that I can't even... I mean, it's not very good later, like for late Blue Mage stuff, but for the first, like, 30 or 40 levels of Blue Mage, Bludgeon's, like, always on your spell set. Yeah, and it's still a really good sub in retail. It's one of the best tanking subs, just because of Cocoon alone. I should put up a seek flag and see if somebody sends me a message for a party. Let's see, is White Mage as popular as it should be? I'm sure because I have no gear that people won't invite me, but let's see what happens. Let's throw up a seek flag and see if I get a Valkyrim Dunes invite while I'm talking to everybody. Everybody pops up and says hi, hands a link shell, whatever. I watch Silly stream a lot, but I'm sure he's asleep in right now. I haven't seen Blessing pop onto the channel today, so there's a good chance. It's not like I warned them that I was going to show off this character today, though. I wasn't even sure if I was going to do it. I figured, what the heck, let's show it off. Let's try to bridge this gap of hate between, you know, people that... Oh, thank you for the follow... A 90? How did I hit a 190 goal? Then I just hit... I'm so confused, but thank you for the follow, Omega Z. Maybe somebody unfollowed during the stream and then refogged. I could have sworn I just hit one... I don't know. But hey, it's cool. I'll take it. I even forgot what I was gonna say. I lost my train of thought. Thank you for the follow, Omega. But anyway, well, okay, I remember. I was trying to say that I'm trying to bridge this gap between the hate from private servers and retail. They're both good. They're both Final Fantasy XI. They're different time eras and different play experiences and different cultures. But the game itself and the backbone that backs it is the same. It's the same game we all love. And there are different flavors of that ice cream that people prefer. Some people prefer how it was back in the early 2000s. And some people prefer modern. And even some people that land somewhere in the middle. Just for Enix, if you want to try to challenge me on sharing this on screen, I'm a very well-known Final Fantasy XI content creator for retail. I have over 100,000 views on my YouTube channel. I'm taking a very big risk publicly playing a private server right now. But I want you to see this, and if you attack me on this, I want you to think twice. Because this is what you need to do. Look at what they've made here. Install it on your own computer. See how easy it is to play Final Fantasy XI through Horizon. And then realize how difficult that you've made it for people that paid for the game and pay a monthly subscription to play the same game in its modern form. I highly encourage you to take this team on and hire them and pay them to bring this type of experience to retail. If anything, retail players would not have to deal with the play online screen anymore, and would be grateful for that, even if they never logged into one of the time lock servers ever. So am I gonna walk back to Bastock at this point? I mean, I guess I could walk to Sandy or Windy. I could ride the boat. There's really no point yet. I'm not on the one where I have to visit the nations. I got the crystal for Sid. I'm in Bastock, by the way. But I still gotta get the fetish parts delivered. And then there's a couple crystal trading to do some rank ups and such. So, yeah. Thanks for coming out, Omega. And thank you for the follow as well. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So far, I'm just sitting with a seek flag up. A seek flag up and a bunch of nervous people, I'm sure. Level 10 White Mage and level 1 gear and a level 5 club. What's going on? And it's like, no. No, chill. I have Cure, Poison, Paralina, Protect, Dia, Paralyze, Aquaveil, and Banish. I would have had Slow, but I couldn't get my hands on it. I mean, can't learn that to like level 13 anyway, but still. Have a scroll of Cure 2 ready to go. Yeehaw. Thank you for the follow, Team Monosta. Or wait, let me reread that again. T Monstata. Goodness. I was gonna say Monster. Thank you for the follow, Monster. T Monster. There we go. I was gonna say T Monster. Much appreciated. I'm terrible with names sometimes, but I appreciate the follow. Yeah, it was so much harder at retail launch, Zach. You were correct from YouTube. Are you totally not Boku? Oh, okay. Hi, Boku. Yeah, Zach Conway from YouTube. You are correct. It was a lot harder when it first came out. If it makes you feel any better, the Voracious Resurgence expansion in retail right now is still pretty hard. I think 2 weeks ago stream, I fought the final boss from it. And, yeah. Oh, you beat Tony Bumba? Awesome, Boku. Congratulations. Where did you go with Orin and everybody? Was it a win with Orin or was it a win with a different team? Orin's one of the biggest Link Shell leaders on the Siren server and a friend of mine. A good man. Orin? Okay, I figured. You never know. The man might retire one day. Oh no, White Mage sitting and seeking Valkyrie Dunes. All hell hath broken loose. I'm kidding a little bit. But this is how it'll go, you know? You get to level 10 with your job, you get all your spells you can. I should technically be wearing better robes than this. And a couple of mine +1 rings, but I mean, come on now. I had to buy spells. It won't let me fish to level 15 on Horizon. Probably won't be able to do other helm activities like gathering with sickles and mines and stuff. I even tried. When it wouldn't let me fish, I'm like, oh, is all helm activity prevented until level 15? And it probably is. I have a couple complaints about Horizon, but they're little nitpicks, really. Oh yeah, unmarked maps. Those would be kind of confusing on a private server like this that's time-locked so far back, though. A lot of the markings wouldn't be relevant. I'm just seeing the hydrate now, Seraphina. Let me hit that quick. Yeah, Zach Conway, I've fought it a couple times. They added a couple of additional difficulties to it, and the Volte Obscuro mask guys pop out and stuff. It's kind of crazy. Dunes parties on Lizzie's at like level 9 to 12 back in the day. Yep, that's what I'm seeing if I get... Oh, somebody's asking if I need a link show. I don't know about that. To see if this link shell's any bet good or not. Some link shells are pretty cray-cray, and some are great. For help? I don't know about that. I'm not very good at asking for help. I'm used to being the help. I am not the helped. I am the helper. Me a little sarcastic. Lots of people had to help me get as far as I am in my retail account. But at the point I am in my retail account, I'm so strong now that I rarely am the person who asks for help. Maybe Zellner could help me beat, V25 plus Bumba. Or Hour of Warren if I team with Warren and go through what Thoku just did. Or going for a prime weapon and sortie, but there's not much left for me on my main character. I've done it all. I've gotten every Aeonic weapon. I've gotten every prime weapon to level 2. I've got almost NP gear on all 22 of the jobs on retail. All 22 of the jobs are 99. 20 of them I think are mastered at this point. It might be 19. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, yeah, the trains? Yeah, they didn't despawn back in the day. They don't on Horizon for some reason either, so they brought it back to the old death camps. I bet you Crawler's Nest is hell here. Then again, a little danger keeps you focused. A little danger, you can't abuse it. And I get used to abusing them. They change things for me that I can abuse and make things happen and stuff. It's very interesting, for sure. You have a hardcore tune on Horizon, huh? That's pretty gutsy. That's pretty gutsy, Zach. My friends and you started a South Park group. You're Stan Marsh. Do you stand with Stan? Okay, that's a really vague South Park joke. I don't know if everybody's gonna get that one. But, yeah. I'm not your buddy, pal. I'm not your pal, okay? I'm your friend. I'm not your friend. Yes, I've watched South Park. I delete my messages sometimes. I'll type them out and be like, I'm not gonna say that. That's the beauty of, text communication. Is that you have a moment before you press the enter key, be like, should I say that? And then it's like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm at a point where I probably shouldn't get into a party in the dunes though, because really when you join a party in old school 11 like this, you really should be around for at least an hour. Usually even 2 hours. But, yeah. Why don't you do that? What if I just walk back to Bastock and work on another job or something? I want to get the Cure 2, or that Cure 2 scroll from here for sure. Hartman, Kenny, Kyle, Butter, and Chef. Oh my god. He has a whole South Park gang. That's great. Well, I think I'm gonna turn off my Seek. We're gonna take the hike We're gonna try to walk back to Bastok. Will I get back to Bastok the traditional foot way? Or am I gonna get back to Bastok the death way? Anybody wanna take any bets? I don't know, there's those sandbats in the cave. If somebody's out fighting those sandbats, they're gonna aggro me, Vapor Moss. Risking solo things while you're offline? On hardcore? That's no good, Zach. You shouldn't be going so... that's dangerous, Panda. Then again, I guess you guys get to use a warp ring, right? So you can always warp out and chicken away. Worst case, it was like, oh, that was too much, too rich for my blood. Warp ring out. Oh my god, it should be. That would be lore appropriate. Okay, the first danger. That Goblin Gambler would kill me in 2 spell casts, maybe even just 1. I should go and fight those bees in Conchet by the crag and try to get my chocobo grass for my mount. Well, chocobo license. I don't even know if they have mounts in this game in the same way. I saw the Chacharoon thing say he sets you up with a mount, and that's not in retail, so I'm guessing there is a mount system, but I don't know how it works in this one. Then what's the Chacharoon for in the chocobo houses? Sorry, that was the Zach on YouTube. I should have specified. Oh yeah, I can't run a chocobo to level 20 to get the chocobo license for sure. Look at this fast run speed. Num num. So fast. Alright, this is the moment of truth time. If there's sandbats in here... Oh wait, nope, somebody might be fighting some stuff already. Oh, somebody's fighting stuff and here's a Beastmaster XPing. Okay, go ahead, buddy. Yeah, beat up the sandbats that are in here. I'll just be behind you. Nah? Okay, fine. I'll go first. And our charm doesn't last forever, so he's gonna make smart use of that time. No bats! Okay, I'm gonna be fine now. This little cave is the most dangerous part of that walk out of Valkyrum from Selbina. I could stumble into a goblin over here, but like the odds of that are much slimmer. I'll let you raise chocobos. I've raised every color chocobo in retail. I have my trophies on my table. My first chocobo I raised when it first came out, and it was a yellow one. And then my next one I think was a blue one. And then I got a black one. And I used the black one for a long time. And then I eventually got a green one, and that's my ultimate digging chocobo. And then I got a red one, which I thought I was gonna race with perfect stats. And its stats are really good, but then when I took it to the racing track, it does not race, it does not race very good, to say the least. Even though its stats are really good, I don't know what's wrong with it. Like, my black chocobo outperforms my red chocobo, but if I showed you their stats side by side, it doesn't make any sense. Technically, my red chocobo should be faster. But, yeah, my black chocobo outperforms it in the races every time I put it in. Yeah, that's usually the same how it is in retail, too. Unless you raise an absolutely perfect chocobo, your chocobo will always be slower. There's also a shirt that you can purchase that gives you a teeny bit more speed, too. Oh, we made it through Valkyrie. Hoseta. Yeah, mounts are a lot of fun. There's a lot of fast travel at retail that I'm sure I'm used to, so... Yeah. I think the rarest mount I have is the Marlboro mount or the Morble mount. In retail, you have to complete all the garden stuff. And that takes a while. In particular, the furrows of the garden in retail are obscenely long. So I already got the crystal by Crag, so we don't even need to stop over it. Why is this blinking like I don't have it? Oh, they don't have find all in this game. I was about to type out a find all command. Coercive, habit. Yeah, them gate crystal. Yeah, the map markers in this game are broken. It's blinking like I don't have it. Yggdrasil? Yeah. To get Yggdrasil, you gotta do quite a lot. You halfway to the Yggdrasil, you're able to get the Urgot weapons for Rune Fencer and Geo. And then you have to do every quest in Adeline, and... Monpur not so bad. Monpur is more of a time wait. Just being subbed to the game a long time and doing the monthlies. Hi, Tremaram. I don't want to mess with you. I'm gonna go over this way. Don't mind me. So much to my surprise, in Horizon I did not get a party at Valkyrie. What? I did get a link shell. That works. Something happened. Hi, Goblin. You gonna stay over there, right, Mr. Butcher? You're level 15. That wouldn't go very good for me. The Goblin Thug is level 8. Okay, I would fight you, but I don't want to. So what should I do? Go change to my Black Mage and try to get to level 10? I need a sub-job anyway, right? I could switch to my Red Mage, get a couple Red Mage levels. It sounds like you need a little bit of catching up help. I do have a lot of content about that, but it's not super targeted very well. I'm gonna get these wolf zombies mad at me, so let's run in between them. Yeah, it's very easy to get to 99. And then there are some months where there's triple experience or double experience points bonus. On those months, it's even easier. It still takes many hours. Make no mistake, you know? But it's a lot easier, because you can do it in your own time, and you don't have to worry about grouping and waiting and sitting there with a Seek flag for a while. Which, don't get me wrong, isn't always a bad thing. Being forced to play with others encourages socialization. Oh, once you get to 100, you get that re-raise 4. Ah, it's so good on White Mage. I would say I feel invincible when I get it, but it helps. I mean, you're level 11, Huge Wasp. That's a rough fight. Two goblins. This is a bit of a dangerous one, so we're gonna hug the wall over here and try to stay out of 15 yams. Yeah, 20 some yams, that's long enough. You won't aggro us. Lots of goblins. So many goblins. Okay, we don't have to worry about Sapling zone, I guess. We're just gonna run right through this sapling. Be sapling in this zone. Subjob can get to level 59. Not 60 to 65, unfortunately. Yeah, with master level 50. So after you get 12 or 2100 job points, you gain access to the master level system. And you got to master level 50, and every 5 levels of that raises your sub-job by 1. So at master level 50, you get 10 additional sub-job levels, ending you at sub-job level 59 is how it works. We were wondering if they were going to take it that far, but if they do, I hope they don't do it with the master level system, because that is such a grind that it makes 1 to 75 in Horizon look like a short grind. Most people bought it. It's really sad. You'll see people botting in like King Rampar's Tomb in retail for like days on end. Oh yeah, Yashka was doing Dynamis. So, check out my hair color, Yashka. This is a private server. This is Horizon. I figured I'd show off I was a little busy on Horizon in my spare time. But yeah, level 10 White Mage, level 5 Black Mage. I went to Silbina to go pick up a Scroll of Cure too. Because, yeah, that needed to happen. And as I'm Bastalking, as you all know, I'm used to Bastok being last. So, can't buy it in Bastok unless Bastok's in like 2nd or higher. I knew that wasn't gonna happen, so I was like, yo, it's time. And to walk to Silbina. Because otherwise I would have had to spend 3k on the auction house or something. Screw that. Screw that. It was on sale in Silbina at the shop for like 600 gil. I was like, you think I'm gonna spend 3k gil in the auction house, or you think I'm gonna walk to Silbina and pick it up there? Okay. Oh yeah? So you got 3 minutes of free time till your weakness wears, Yashka. Trade in wave 2. Pulling in those kindred medals like a boss. A shoal grind for Prismatic. Dynamis Divergence wave 4. You never know, Zach. Limbus is coming out in retail now, so Limbus 2.0 is or 3.0, I guess, will be what we'll all say. Oh, it's all good. We all have bad moments, or sometimes, the frames just all don't line up good, or one of your pullers stuns you, and then you get hit by a bunch of people as they catch up to you, and sometimes big pulls go bad sometimes. I remember I was doing that giant paladin pull in the Crawler's Nest Shadow Marine Ballsack room before they nerfed it, and I pulled that entire area on my Paladin sub red mage. Like the whole area, and shield, abuse, TP, and daggers, Aeolian Edge. You know, I mean, now I do it a smaller way in Doe Gates to help people get master jobs, or master points and stuff, for job points. But back in, when that first came out and they unlocked that lower area, the Shadowreen era, oh man, me and TG, Tough Guy, and Nathan, and Rav, and stuff, oh my gosh, so many job points down there. I just like master people in like an hour or two. Yeah, I hope to see, you know, I hope they do. Zach, to answer your question, I hope they do. If they make Trust more intelligent or give us more like Gambit level control over Trust behavior, I would celebrate that so much. I have a short list. I want the Fantasia to happen finally. I want that. I want temporary server visits. I want private servers with not private servers. I want time lock servers on retail. I want them to hire the Horizon team so they can get rid of freaking play online menu. And yeah, I have a list of like 10 things at this point that I want to see in 11. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. See, once you've already done it, so like with me right now, I'm like chilling. I have no like FOMO or urgency to level. And a lot of people are playing like, oh my god, I can't wait till I get 75, or I can't wait till I see merits. I lived through all that in the 75 era. I've got a 99. I've led a link shell through all the content in the game practically. The only thing not so much would be Swordy. That was where my link shell leading career slowed down and started focusing on helping new players instead. Is that not a bridge? It's not a bridge, is it? I got tricked by the pixels. Looks like a bridge. Oh, yeah, that would, I know, right, Lucy? I can probably be up to Samus this one. Oh yeah, level 3. Come at me, bro. Drop a spell from you, so. I'm gonna cast a banish, but he's healing was dead. Nothing. I mean, I'll take the 3 gil, but you could give him a paralyze when you sell the auction house, or poison or something. Come on. He doesn't need you. Show me what you got. It is a Pokemon battle. You want to cast that on me? Well, guess what? I'm a white mage. And get rid of the poison. I mean, if you don't interrupt me. Oh wow, you actually played earlier than me. I played for the English beta. I worked at GameStop at the time. And they wound up getting a beta key at the store. And I got me and a couple of the workers there, but none of them liked it as much. They weren't like a hardcore Final Fantasy player like I was. And they all knew I was hype about it. So I got to check it out, and it was a lot of fun. I didn't really take 11 too seriously until the PlayStation 2 release, because my PlayStation 2 clearly ran the game a lot better than my computer did. It was about 2 months, I think, before it came out. And then day 1, I installed it on my computer. And then my mother's computer broke, and my brother couldn't do homework on the computer. And I had to give up my GPU to fix her computer, and then she bought me another GPU a week later. My friend came over with his computer and let me borrow his computer so I could play 11. But I didn't know his computer for crap, so I could barely get anything running good on it. Eventually, I got my computer back up to snuff, and 11 ran okay. I even picked up the graphics card they recommended at the time. But it was just kind of meh. I guess my CPU or my RAM or something wasn't lining up. I didn't know a ton about computers back then, so I'm sure I had a bottleneck somewhere. But it ran, I'd say at like 20-ish frames or so. But once I played on the PlayStation 2, and I knew I could just take that tiny little box to my friend's house and a TV screen or something, we all have like little LAN parties of Final Fantasy 11. Oh, that is magic. Those days will never exist again. Where everybody just comes over with a bunch of tiny screens and systems and stuff, and everybody has like almost a LAN party of an MMO. It's crazy, you know? I don't think that ever happens anymore. I could be wrong. Maybe people still deliberately do it. But yeah. For me personally, I haven't done anything like that in a decade or more. Maybe I'd say 2 decades at this point, maybe. When did I build my first computer? What do you think? Yeah, you think so, Lunacy? You think so? But it was a little rough. I played it. I think I got to like level 10 or a bunch of jobs. And I think I even got to like level 13 or 14 in Valkyrie Dunes. But it was a lot of seeking, a lot of waiting around and stuff. When the PlayStation 2 came out, it was just so much easier to be able to do stuff on it. And you can get real friends to come and try a game out and stuff, because a lot of people had a PlayStation 2. Not a lot of people had a gaming computer. I see a bomb. What level are you, bomb? Level 8? You might blow up on me, though. But I'm a white mage. If anybody can survive your bomb, it could be me. Now, you know what? I walked this whole way to get the Bastock without dying. I'm not gonna ruin it on a self-destruct. But you better believe I'm gonna beat up this Amber Konov for his freaking potential spell. Come on, buddy. Drop some good. I should cast Aquaveil before I fight these guys. And, you know, it's old Aquaveil though in Horizon, so Aquaveil's kind of pointless. Retail's version of Aquaveil is so much better. So, I'm trying to remember the year that I built my first computer, Zach. I think it was is either 1997 or 1996. I can tell you it was a Pentium 2. I remember it was a Pentium 2 as my CPU. That's about as much as I remember at the moment. And the first, I got handed computers, like, I got handed from the church I went to, you know, an Apple IIc. And I used the Apple IIc for sure. And then I got handed a couple of 286s and 486s from, you know, people that upgraded to a Pentium system at the time. And I got to use those old computers. I love those computers with all my heart till they stopped working. And then eventually I got to build my own computer. Probably used that 486 for a while. I actually played a surprising amount of games. Nice, old school. Very cool. When little storage drives were like, what was it, like 500 megabytes or 200 megabytes, a 16 gigabyte. Oh, you're a baller. A slot CPU, yeah? Oh, you had the same computer, Yashka? Nice. We're all showing our age a little bit here. But, you know, it's okay to love technology. Technology's great. We're gonna beat up any goblins we see here, by the way, because sometimes they drop wild onions. And for some reason, wild onion prices are insane on Horizon. I forget what food they're linked to, but whatever food they're linked to in retail, you can just buy now. But not on Horizon.
Ew.
So, yeah, wild onions sell for a lot. And goblins drop wild onions. Ooh, indeed. Ooh, you. I don't see any goblins, so somebody's farming, though. Somebody's farming the goblins for all their onions. Oh, I know, it's crazy. Phones are so much more powerful. Hey, you grew up with 386s? Yeah, there was a lot of options back then. And emulation even was a thing. Like, I was telling Serafina that Game Boy probably was the first thing I'd ever experienced in that realm. Many, 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 many years ago. We're almost back to Bastock. If y'all curious how to walk to Bastock from Selbina, I've now provided a Horizon guide on the stream. This is how you walk back. I wanna beat you up. You're level 3. You have a shield you might drop. That's not level 1. Okay, let's beat you up real quick. Oh god, Banish is so slow. Take the water crystal. Gave you a double-digit FPS? That's fair. I remember one game I played back in the day was Chex Mix. It's a little disc game. I was in the Chex cereal. There's a Doom reskin, like Wolfenstein and stuff. I played the heck out of that game. I beat it. I found a bunch of the secret items. So, unfortunately, Zach, I've had a few, but they all look like garbage. If you have any suggests, feel free to put up a link, and I will look into it after stream. I've yet to find, and I can't mix it with Twitch. I'd have to have one chat showing YouTube's and one chat showing Twitch's. But yes, I definitely, I've wanted to add YouTube chat to my screen some way. I just haven't found it. The reason it's so complex, right, is every YouTube stream has a unique ID. So it's really hard to add, like an API for that. Because each YouTube thing has a thing. So there's like paid services that will offer to do it forever. But, stuff that, you know, is free is not quite have a good experience. Whereas Twitch, on the other hand, had like 35 different tools to share your chat on OBS screen or both at the same time in different fonts. Oh, that's good. I'm always up for a suggestion, for sure. You need to throw the comment up on the stream when it's on VOD. Or if you find it while I'm still live, you can always do that as well. That's awesome that they re-released the Chex Mix game. Oh crap, I'm dying. Don't die, Shuko, it's too soon. How tough are you? Alright, you know what we're gonna do because we're ending stream soon anyway. Which, by the way, why doesn't it take off? Listen, I'm still paralyzed. Benediction in this game is broken. It always took off Paralyze. I don't know why they nerfed Benediction in Horizon. Just saying. Okay, maybe it didn't remove ailments until Treasure Out of God. I might be misremembering that specific detail. But it's so good. I like that. Maybe if it shows a Twitch symbol or a YouTube symbol. That's pretty cool, and that would help consolidate some of the screen space. On the bright side, I did get another Kordov backplate. So there's that. If memory serves, and our backplates can be decent in the Darksteel Ignits, which makes them very valuable. That's perfect, Zach. Yeah, you can even put it on this VOD. The VOD of this live will be up on YouTube after, and you can just put it as a comment, and I'll check it out then. We made it to Baslock without dying. One benediction, a few curs, and a bunch of dead cut-offs later. Hey, Rabid Wolf, can you cast a fresh segment on me? I like conquest points. I'm a big fan. Thank you! Okay, Kordov backplates don't sell for as much as I was hoping for. That's okay. We're gonna still sell them. Beta crystals could be sold? I was gonna say, I'm thinking, it's so easy to get a favorite crystal, I would just be surprised. I have enough money to buy a sword. Okay, good. Good. I'm gonna need to buy a sword. Yoho, thank you for the hydrate vamp. If the last one was not appropriate, I'm not sure what you mean. I saw you retracted a message, but I don't think I saw anything inappropriate. I'm gonna take a hydrate real quick. Hope you're having a good night, fam. Welcome, welcome.
Nya, nya, nya.
For getting me to 1,000. Oh. Yeah. You know, I've considered it, but I just, cheating is just... Yeah. Yeah, I do. Once I get to 1,000, I get full monetization on my YouTube videos, and I would get paid for the commercials. Well, technically, I need a few more watch hours. I'm at like 3,500 hours of watch hours this year, and you have to average out 4,000 hours of watch time. But that's just getting into the weeds of the YouTube stuff for sure. But yeah, I've had over almost 11,000 hours of watch time on my channel over its lifetime. And almost 100 and over 1,000 views or something. It's crazy. But yeah. It's not something that I'm like I have a full-time job, And I have a family that I love and stuff, and so that always takes priority. But I'm very passionate about gaming, and I love Final Fantasy XI and a bunch of other video games, for that matter. So yeah, I started sharing content a while back. Just kind of showing off some stuff I was having fun with my friends. And then I got asked questions like, how is your user interface like that? And so my most popular video on YouTube is my user interface guide. I'll probably write some guides about Horizon 2 from my experiences. But then again, I have to see what they changed. There's a lot of secrets in 11, and I gotta give the devs some credit. They managed to take many shortcuts out of the game and many abuses. There's a lot of different things that you could do to make money through crafting. I heard it was in the game originally, but you could abuse alchemy holy water crafts early on when the game first came out and just print money. And I think it'd take them a month or two to fix, but yeah, the damage was for a while. There's a lot of flooded money in Horizon early on. But they've been pretty active in patching and stuff like that. Oh yeah, for sure. And I have 2 retail accounts, right? I have 2 retail accounts, and then I have a 14 account still that I've been going the 11 rate on and stuff. Honestly, I've been getting pretty decent donations from Twitch. And so Twitch has been paying, I don't want to say I'm getting tons of money. I'm not a pro level person on that front. But Twitch has been pretty generous. I don't want to say it's been enough money to exactly pay for my 11 subs, but it's definitely helped. Maybe one day, I kind of do it for the fun first off, and it's if the money comes, then people found me entertaining. Which is a bronze square. 1,000. And the wax or rush should be 10 grand. 11. Oh, I was off by 1,000. Is nobody selling the onion sword? No onion swords for sale? Lump lump. Aw. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Zach. I appreciate it. But so to go back to your 1,000 subs thing, right? The way I see it is if I keep streaming, and especially if I wrote some guide videos again, that's when my subs always explode, is when I would write a good guide video, like the Bard guide, or the White Mage guide, or the Guild Making guides I've written. My subs would start shooting up like crazy when I wrote those guides. So if I was really trying to rush it, I would probably push for that. But then, what happened for me in particular was, and I always probably sound scummy to say, but then money started coming in from Twitch. And I was like, well, Twitch is paying me now, and YouTube isn't, so I need to put more of my attention into Twitch. Well, also, okay, it's not entirely true. There was, YouTube wound up giving me a copyright strike on my Final Fantasy 16 stream for the ending credits. And I challenged it, and I lost the challenge, and I was so mad. So I stopped live streaming on Twitch for a while. Look at this. Bronze swords for 900 in the auction house, but no. Just go to the weapon shop and pick one up for 277. From Soft. Screw you, auction house, freaking inflators. Alright, now my red mage is ready to go slap some things around. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, you know, it's weird that suggests stuff. One thing I will warn you about, though, is some of my old videos, they sound a little different. My guide videos and such. The channel has grown a bit, and I have more embarrassing model that didn't move around as well, especially in some of my old live streams, and I've learned and grown a lot, and I'm trying to be a, as good of a streamer as I can possibly be. I want to make good, entertaining content about games that I love. In particular, this one. And, yeah. Though I've been known to make occasionally other videos, like when I beat Pal World at the alpha, at the end of the alpha, the 5th tower, I had to upload that. I was so proud of myself, and I soloed it within the last, 10 seconds and stuff. So that's why I had to upload that. So you'll see a couple non-11 videos on there, too. Or when Tears of the Kingdom came out, I made a couple videos of that. Though, I've hit a few of them, because most of that info has been, done better in other guides and stuff now. I pretty much made those videos, the day Tears came out. I was, trying to make videos sharing any information about the game I could figure out. There's, a craze across everybody. Oh, I found this armor here! Yeah, I have. We actually are playing on a new server with a couple other streamers. And, I'm almost level 40 on that particular server. And on my other server I was playing with my brother, we wound up going down there. And, we didn't get shot out of the sky the first time, we swam the rest of the way to get there. But then later, once I took out an anti-air tower, I wound up flying into another anti-air zone and, got obliterated. It was hilarious. Oh yeah, worms move in Horizon, look at that. That's chirpy, if you're not used to the worms moving. In retail, they wind up inflicting. Worms always have a status of bind on them, constantly. So, I don't know why that's taken away on Horizon, or if they don't know how to do it. But, yeah. Fun fact. Worms aren't supposed to move around. Oh, I figured you would hate that, Sarah. I knew that, it not making sense and not looking good visually was gonna be very unappealing for you. Yeah, I think it might only be in this zone, honestly. I don't see the worms move in a lot of the other zones. But yeah, this starting zone, I see these tunnel worms move all the time. It is the most off-putting thing I've seen in Horizon so far. It really bothers me. But it doesn't bother me enough to not play it or give it a try. So at level 5 sword I learn Fast Blade and then the world gets better. But by then I'll probably have Dia, Stone, and Cure as well. Oh, also I'm dumb and I didn't use the Empress Band. Whoopsie. me started on which band's best. I know that the Chariot band mathematically gives you more experience, and the Emperor band gives more experience. But for the way I intend to play this character, which is very sporadically, and I AFK a lot, sometimes I get distracted by my children, yeah, the Emperor's band is probably gonna be best for me. The chaos, it sometimes comes from me, Vamp. It sometimes comes from me. We're running a bit late, so I think we're gonna just do a couple more kills. And my red mage, what do I want to set a goal for? I'm looking forward to find somebody to raid tonight. I don't think I can't believe this is still streaming, but she wound up starting late. I didn't get to hear her today. There's level 3. Cure! Yeah, okay. I got cure now. The world is gonna be okay. Yeah, I agree, Zach. Everything like Stonaga, you just hit your whole party for silly damage, and it's like, oh, come on, couldn't you just, like, stay over here? At least, like, the worms and Kufim come to mind with that, because they're black mages. Yeah, but they're like 20 arms away, so you barely see them. And then you get pelted by a Stonaga, like, what the heck was that? Oh, it's that worm over there that aggroed us. These guys drop a wing that sells kinda okay in the marketplace. For like 20 gil. Well, I guess depending on your fame, it would be a little bit more. Oh, God. You're right, it was like that back in the day, Zach. Yeah, that was a thing. Yeah, 11 is a dangerous game. Oh, there's a very dangerous game. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that was exactly when you ran through that little area there with the outposts and stuff. You just have to pray. I'm with level 4. I kind of want to get to level 5 Red Mage, and then I think we're gonna find somebody to raid at that point. I think that's when Red Mage gets stone. Because then you have an elemental spell, you have a healing spell, you have an enfeebling spell. I don't get an enhancing spell till a little later, but you know. Had to do the tree event before you could unlock outposts for your servers. Oh, Vamp, I was just playing Red Mage earlier on the stream today. My Fenrir character, the only 99 they have is Red Mage. Here's level 4. Here you go, Vamp. This is one you can try. It doesn't cost any money at all. You can just install it right now. Thank you, Yashka. And you can play Red Mage right away. It's one of the starting jobs. You don't have to get to Stormblood to unlock it, Vamp. I know. I figured. I would suspect that you were playing the Fire Emblems then, Seraphina. I got Fast Blade. Let's go. Wow, you're dead. Fast Blade in your face. Oh, I was saying, are you playing Fire Emblem? Oh, okay. I didn't do any shoutouts today, but then again, I wasn't like at a stand. Well, I guess that, you know what, I could have did shoutouts. I could have did shoutouts while I was sitting in Valkyrie Dunes. Couldn't talk to a mega weapon. Oh my gosh, Seraphina. There we go. No. I'm really glad that's a short clip, because I got murdered pretty soon after that moment. It wasn't pretty. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna bring up the basement tomorrow on your stream then, Sarah. So he's bringing up the basement. No, I'm just messing. Oh, it's all good. You know, a lot of people like Sandy. I can't blame people for liking Sandy. Personally, for me, I like to tease the crap out of Sandy. But it's more just like for funsies. I don't actually hate Sandy. Like, from the lore of Wings and stuff, I'll be like, Sandy, you used to have 3 cities. Now you only have 1 city in Sandy. You lost Amnesia. You lost Lavul. Now you just got Sandy. Your king looks like a corpse. You got a bratty prince. Yeah, Sandy's got issues. I love to tease him for it. But at the same time, when the prince kissed the princess finally, when Shreya and Corellia finally kissed, I was like squealing. I was so happy they finally did it. So like, at the same time, I love Sandy, but I love to tease Sandy too. Because hey, Bastok has sins. Final Fantasy XI wouldn't have a bad guy without Bastok. You know, Bastok treated Galka like crap. Galka falls in love with a beautiful girl. Hume guy gets jealous. Tries to stab Galka. Stabs girl instead. Galka's rage and resentfulness leads to Shadow Lord. So, you know, we have problems over here in Bastok too. And you know, a segregated section known as Bastok Mines where all the Galka hang out. And, yeah, we're working on it. We got stuff. Winders isn't perfect either. Their government system is a girl looking at water and trying to predict the future. Or a mirror. I'm sorry, a water power mirror. Hi, Raz. But I will say, I hate to say it, because I love to tease Winders too. But Winders probably had the most enjoyable mission storyline for me. I thought it was a very cool, magical story, and I enjoyed doing it a lot. But walking around Winders, oh my god, the pitch. I will always be Bastock. Winders is so big. It's like, why does such a people with tiny children-sized legs have such a giant city? You know what another perk to being a fan of Bastock is? When I went to the fan festival in Orange County, California in 2007, and I finally got to the shop because the shop had like an hour-long line, and all the Winders and Sandy keychains were sold out. Guess what keychain wasn't sold out? Bastock wasn't sold out, so I totally have a Bastock keychain. And it's metal and it's really cool, and I still keep it with me all the time. Yeah, the Shadow Lord is just part of Bastock's lore. There's a lot going on in Bastock for sure. To me, it's like we got Zeed. We have Zeed. Zeed defeated Shadow Lord. Zeed is badass. Bastock best. Shantoto 2 is the Uber Trust, you're right. Zakia, you're not wrong. Shantoto is just broken. She's so strong. There's level 5. Ooh, alright, let's kill like 1 or 2 more for some buffer. And do I have... Yeah, Ashstone. Okay, perfect. Perfect! You can literally beat these level 1 guys on Horizon all the way to level 10. They give experience until the moment you hit level 10, and then these level 1 guys stop giving experience. And I highly suggest if you're gonna be on Horizon, that's what you do. Not because you want to get like, oh, XP per hour, blah blah blah, whatever. You're broke. You're broke, your gear sucks, and you need gil. So you want to fight as many freaking monsters as you can freaking stab your swords into. Okay, you're right. Bastock is not super beautiful area. It's got a really beautiful song though. Gustaberg is a beautiful song. I mean, what can you I mean, like the turtles, we stole it from the turtles who've been digging here for centuries. And we relegated them to the Beado now. And they took our Palboro mines back, you know. Okay, if we're... Alright, Yashka, I can't argue with that. Ronfar is beautiful as hell. Yeah, I got nothing. Sandy's Ronfar is amazing. Yeah, Ronfar is actually a very beautiful zone. I have nothing negative to say about it. And it has a great selection and spread of monsters, and they're spread well across the zone too. And it's not confusing to navigate, like, you know, North Gustaberg, South Gustaberg, the 2 different zone places that lead different sides. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying Bastock's perfect, I still love it though. It's like people from New York. You ever meet somebody from New York and you complain about traffic or something around them, right? And they're like, but it's New York, you know? Like for me, I'm like, but it's Bastock. I mean, y'all think I got enough of the death buffer? I don't D-level? I think I did. So, I found a door, at least with my install Horizon, that when things blank out, I just go into the download folder of it and I had to delete everything. I had to delete the whole thing and let the whole game download again. Right? Just completely downloaded it all again. And the updates take forever. It acts like it's at 99% for like an hour. But then it finally finished updating. I just kind of had to let it sit there and not go to sleep. And then everything was fine. Much to my surprise. I like Bastok most of the 3 cities too, so you and me are in the same boat. All these other people, they don't know what they're talking about. I love them, and thank you for the views, I appreciate y'all, but Bastok is the best, yes. I'm just teasing, I'm just teasing. You know I love you, Yashka. We've done a lot in the game together, and how many people have you helped me help? How many kills have you helped me get with people? You can't find the install folder. So you look for Horizon XI from your drive. So like if it's C drive or whatever, D drive or whatever, you're like install your stuff. And then just do a Horizon XI search and it should find the folder for you. But that's the best I got for tech support, I think. But everybody, let's switch back to the room. I hope everybody had a good night. Seems like we have a bunch of viewers that popped on at the end. I'm glad to see you. Unfortunately, we have been going for about almost 4.5 hours, maybe a little bit shy. And Yuna had a good time. We did a lot of progress on my Fenrir character. We have Race and Yima access now. The only reason we kind of had to stop there is we hit the wait till the next ban and DL wall. And that sucks, but you know how it is. Let's put down the controller. And yeah, so we're gonna find somebody to raid. Unfortunately for my YouTube viewers, it doesn't let you guys follow us into a raid on Twitch. Oh yeah, yep, Gino. I say Geno for the longest time. I don't know how it actually is properly pronounced. But yeah, this is my room. There's a lot of stuff in here. I tell everybody there's a lot of things that you can recognize in this room, but if you really want to impress me, if you want to blow my mind, you have to find the Lord of the Rings item. If you can tell me what the Lord of the Rings item is in the room, I will be genuinely blown away. Because that's the hardest thing to find. But there is probably about 30 or 40 different references in here, including Final Fantasy XI references. I'll give you, Geno. Okay, I'll say Geno, that works. But, hey, I'll give you one hint. Behind my right shoulder here, or it could be to your left, you'll see the Dancer Mythic Dagger, the Terperscore. And if I lean a little more over, you'll see the Yagrush. And if you look up at that, you'll see my Nomad cap that I got from going to the fan festival in 2007. So yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff, you know. And I'm pretty proud of all the different arts that got added. We have Valentine's Day theme in the room for now. That'll be up so a little bit after Valentine's Day. And yeah, we occasionally add stuff. Like we added the 100k views plaque when we broke 100k views on YouTube. And yeah, so I'd say it was a pretty good time. But thank you everybody for joining me. Zach, if you get a chance to share that link on the VOD with what you find about the chat tool, I would very much appreciate that. I appreciate seeing you. I had a great talk with you on YouTube today. I would love to have more interactions with my YouTube viewers. They don't always talk very much, but when they do, I would want it to be included into the chat for sure. And yeah, let's find somebody to read, everybody. Thank you for all the follows today. I don't know what was happening. I think I was starting to get so many follows that it stopped telling me because it's saying I have 191 followers now. And like, I remember celebrating 180 and then we hit 190. So I'm not entirely sure what happened there. But yeah. Lots of love, everybody. Thank you so much. I will be streaming next during the weekend. Keep posted on the Discord or have the notifications bell hit so you'll know when it happens. It'll probably happen during normal EST times. It might be twice. It's definitely going to be once though. And it will be 11. If it's a long one, I might do a little bit of the Saga 2 save that I was working on Tuesday. For people that are new to my channel, I do other games than 11 on Tuesdays usually. And if I'm really into a game, like when Monster Hunter Wilds comes out, I will be playing Monster Hunter Wilds a lot. Let's just be real. That's gonna happen. I love Monster Hunter. As you guys have heard the cooking of the meat sound several times on the stream already. But yeah, anyway, enough yap from me. Thank you so much everybody for coming out. Who should we raid? I see... oh, really? You know who we're gonna raid? Yep, we're gonna raid Jay Blessing. He's a Horizon streamer. And he just recently started streaming this week. He's an interesting fellow. He's very helpful and chatty. And I think as the parent, that helps me relate to him a little bit. He has a daughter too. And so until he streams, we'll wind up talking about like kids and parenting and stuff. And Final Fantasy 11, of course. But yeah, let's give him a raid. Hopefully he's behaving and not doing anything too crazy. But we'll see. I hope I don't regret this. But I've got along with him so far. So thank you so much everybody for joining me. Let's get ready to raid Jay Blessing. I hope to see you all during the weekend sometime for Final Fantasy 11. And I will see everybody next time. Take care everybody and lots of love.